Oh, my microphone's not on. There we go. Hi, hello everyone. I'm like talking and it's just my face lighting up. I want to get to the point where we're having a lively discussion and we do like what B-Sup does. That's the best show in the universe, probably. Yeah, that's what BSUP stands for. But he just goes live randomly in the middle, and it's usually before some naughty word or some some terrible thing, and there's a no context audio clip when you start. Anyway, we are waiting on Kael. By the way, did anybody see the new what do people think of the new thumbnail? There's the group shot. Everyone's kind of seen that one, but I made a thumbnail with GPT gave me 2 gems. And so I kept it because 2 gems was hilarious. I don't know if you saw that, the thumbnail for episode 4 that I just put up. Instead of using the Allosaur over and over and over again, I'm like, you know what? We need some clicks. There needs to be some faces. There needs to be like something engaging about it.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, throw these characters in. And since Jim was sitting on Calva's shoulder, I think it just assumed that, oh, this sits on people's shoulders. So it just gave us both a Jim. Oh, it's good. I like it. We have quite the adventure ahead of us.
I love how it looks like Thistle's just gleaming murder in the background.
Yes. So Greg specifically asked me, he's like, why do I have a star on my face? It's like, well, because all the previous thumbnails that I had that little shine spot in it somewhere, and it was originally in the wizard's staff or whatever. It's supposed to be like, it's supposed to represent the soulmonger. But then I'm like, where do I put it? Somebody's eye. Oh yeah, definitely. And it didn't make sense in anyone's eye except Thistle. So I just put it in Thistle's eye. I'm like, maybe Thistle has been the soulmonger this whole time.
Would that really surprise anyone?
That would be hilarious. Thistle is actually like a synthetically grown being that is. Oh, the world lore.
You haven't seen my design docs yet.
Thistle's eyes turn red as his skin darkens. He grows exponentially to a height of 100 feet tall. Roll for initiative.
Yes.
We are hungry.
We are Thistle.
Your distinctions will be absorbed. Resistance is futile.
We will take your individual distinctness into our collective consciousness. Or what is the actual Borg line? I know what you're doing there. You're doing a Borg reference.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah. The
we will assimilate
your organic and technological distinctions will be collected and added to our own.
Yes.
Resistance is futile.
Yes.
But I could also see Thistle going, I will collect all your organics except you, Bruce. You're gross.
Aww. But it turns out it's just because I'm it turns out it's just because I'm resurrected.
But, yeah. Either you're resurrected or because you're Australian and like you grow spiders.
Necromancers have a real problem with Australians. This is a known fact.
Yes, just don't die.
Hello, Peter. Oh, never mind. He's dead. Okay. We got...
No, I'm alive.
Hey!
Yeah.
Living Peters are better than dead ones.
Yes.
Living
play much
Peter.
better D&D.
I did not I catch that actually. What? You're playing too much D&D? What?
No, I said Living Peters play much better D&D.
They do. Yeah, they're better at it.
I'm not playing nearly enough D&D.
More. Well, there
Be
there
careful
may be
not to
other
share your
opportunities.
opinions too much, or you'll get Charlie Kirked.
So do we have a any teasers that Alex wants to toss out for the audience to anticipate? Any little finger wags or carrots to dangle to look forward to?
What riches await the winner of today's race? What will befall our little friend in the tent? Find out this time on the Tomb of the Great Return.
Fantastic. I love it.
I was going to say something else, but I will shut my mouth.
Oh, what is it? Oh, you can't do that. Come on. What is
I
it?
was going to say this time on a bunch of crazy fucks play D&D.
Yeah, this time. Those are a bunch of idiots, but I can change that. Sometimes we are. What is I said? Right band of fuckwits, I think, is a line that Bruce had at one point.
There we go. I like
Right
that.
band of fuckwits play D&D.
Thistle, and another line was Thistle and his trinkets.
Welcome to the Thistle Show.
We're all here.
Please.
Thistle is also here.
We have Thistle, and then we have Thistle, and then we have Thistle, and Bruce and Thistle.
Oh God, I'm just picturing. Okay, so the speculation about Thistle being
And
like
Calva and Kael are there too.
a genetic experiment. Like, just imagine we somewhere deep in the jungle, we walk into like a room full of Thistle clones.
Hi there, I'm Thistle. What's your name? But like, repeat that sound.
Just
like,
repeat it like, "Hi, I'm Thistle." I'll just take a clip of Greg and just copy it like 100 times, say the same thing. All right, shall we have? Would you like a little recap of the race?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
I will point out. I'll say the same thing I said to Greg. So there is an entire episode that happens before the actual race, where we got up, we went to the parade, we went to ask, see if we could help. There was a guy who shot at one of the riders, and then we tried to chase him, and we failed at that, and then we went to the souk, but then we decided, we better get to the race, and then Crom stayed at the souk, and Calva started trying to hustle people for money. But I'm not going to do that in Bruce voice. I'll do that in the... you'll have to look forward to the Bruce version in the the edited version. But as for the race itself... Good evening, Chalt, and welcome back to Dino Derby Review. I'm Bobby B, joined as always by Greg Solar. And, well, Greg, yesterday's big race might just go down as the wildest we've ever seen.
Absolutely, Bob. Chaos right out of the gate. Banana Candy bolts right off the line like lightning, leaving the pack scrambling. But where is Big Hunker? Looks like he's asleep at the wheel, or rather, asleep in general. That old boy gives our jockeys a hard time.
Meanwhile, Nasty Boy got a clean break off the line, but Zongo was not having it. Quick swipe with those 3-foot horns. Bang! Nasty Boy knocked back before he could even settle into stride.
And that's just as he tried to recover. And here comes Jungle Princess. She rakes him with those claws and sends him a tumbling. Nasty Boy just taking the brunt of it all in on this one.
then this is crazy. A new jockey named, where is it? Looks like it. Tim. Well, Big Honker's jockey just hops off his mount and decides he's going to take on the competition personally, attacking dinosaurs on foot. What in the 5 heavens was he thinking?
I'll tell you what he wasn't thinking. Survival. This crazy munchkin lunges at Nasty Boy's legs and then goes after Jungle Princess like it's a bar fight. The crowd didn't know whether to cheer or panic. Certainly an exciting turn of events.
City guards certainly made their choice. Hauled Tim away mid-race. Meanwhile, Banana Candy kept that commanding lead.
She sure did. But Zongo wasn't giving up. He closed that gap, nipping her right in the heels. And then the Triceratops pit, the danger zone. One false step, and it's all over.
Nasty Boy nearly shoved her in. I swear, for a second I thought we'd be scraping jockeys off tricorns, but that old boy on Banana Candy sure held firm and pushed through.
Looks like another new face today, filling in for Topango, who's unfortunately injured in this morning's parade showcase.
That's right, an out-of-towner named, looks like Bryce Longman. It turned out to be on the right guy for the job.
Tell me about it. It was all Banana Candy from here, charging straight to the finish line. First place, and she made it look so easy.
The real battle was for the rest of the podium. Ubatu's favorite surged into contention, but got disqualified at the moat. Zongo fought hard, but also went down at the jump.
Which opened the door for the battered but relentless Nasty Boy. Somehow, despite his wounds, he clears the moat and steals second place.
And then, the drama for third. Jungle Princess, swarmed by flying lizards, barely hanging on, but she claws her way across the finish line just before collapsing.
But that's nothing compared to what Big Honker went through. His poor jockey got knocked off those pedestals. Priests have gone. It just kept happening to the poor guy.
He wasn't even supposed to race today. God's bless him for stepping in to cover for that Tim chap.
That's right. And it looks like it paid off because finally, and I mean finally, Big Honker lumbers in the final to claim fourth.
Honestly, the biggest miracle wasn't Banana Candy winning. It was Big Honker finishing it all.
I couldn't agree more. What a race. Drama, danger, and more than a little madness. If yesterday's events proved anything, it's this. The Dino Derby, anything can happen.
And that's all from us here on Dino Derby Review. Until next time, keep your claws sharp and your eyes on the track.
Eyes on.
Oh, you're going to try to say it with me. Sorry.
I was We practiced this.
We did. Yay. Yeah, we actually rehearsed this. And it was still... Hey, there you go.
It was still quite well done. I feel obliged to award you both a DM's inspiration die.
Whee!
That one was
Woo!
above and beyond.
You are a glorious and very generous DM.
Now roll for
I can't
initiative.
I can't wait
Roll
to-
for initiative as Thistle grows giant.
Oh, I can't wait to whiff.
Last time, no, it's my turn because last time I got like top quarter rolls the entire time, and now it's my turn to roll under 5.
Yeah, I believe you started with like 2 nat 20s on your animal handling
I
rolls.
did.
Like,
They were in there, yeah. Like almost every one of my animal handling rolls was over 20.
Nice.
Yeah. I think the nat 20 gave me 25. I think I have a +5 animal handling. Anyway, yeah, we finished the race, and where we ended off is I finished. Calva is currently in the around the Merchant Prince houses, trying to get bets on Bruce. Crom is in the Grand Souk, trying to shake people down who shouldn't have money but do. Bruce is collecting his prize, I guess, with the other guys. Thistle is incarcerated, sort of. He's in a tent. Jim has just entered the tent. Kael has been flying around, keeping an eye on things, and that was it. So Kael's in the air watching, and that's where we all ended up. So we're all in different spots spread all over the city. Nobody is together right now, except Jim and Thistle. Jim's in the cage, but Thistle doesn't know that.
Good afternoon,
Yes,
everyone. This is Kael, your isle in the sky.
Kael's the
Welcome
Heligon. That's
back,
great.
Pete. Yeah, you go away for one session and the party scatters in every direction.
We keep
Yeah, I
joking
basically
about Kael just...
presumed- Yeah, Kael just would have taken up a high vantage point where he could have got a good view of the race. So he would have got a good sight of basically everything that happened.
Pretty much.
So, and yes, so Crom was off looking for work, attempting to collect on gambling debts as a result of these races, and Calva was stirring up interest
Creating
among-
gambling debts.
Yes, he was encouraging people to bet for Bruce. and that seemed to be quite successful as well. So let's start with resolving Calva's side event. And what we'll simply do, depending on how much time in-game passes, we'll just determine perhaps Crom's spending this session, collecting gambling debts. And so if we don't get too far in game time, he
Yeah.
can just catch up when he's done that.
Oh
That'll
yeah, I
take us
also
in for the
bet
session,
gold,
probably.
and I won.
Yes. Do you recall how much you bet?
It was 8 gold. It was all I had.
It was. Ding, ding, ding.
So
Good
you
job.
won- So you won back 16 gold from your bet.
Yay!
So obviously minus 8 plus 16, so a total gain of 8.
That was just his personal bet. But then what does
So
Calva,
that was the
Calva
personal
the
bet.
bookie? What does the Calva the bookie
Now,
make?
as Calva went around encouraging people to bid on
Moreover, how much
On
money
Bruce.
did he take from the people who bet on what's his name? Tarek.
Nope,
How much
I'm going
business
to
did I drum up?
Yeah.
re-roll that. That is an abysmal roll. You need it better. I will say
That's-
you get 39 gold in tips.
Okay.
So just
Sweet.
since I'm the timekeeper and I missed last session, what
1 day.
where are we at? We're on Monday? Got it.
Same. It was 1 day. Same day. I think we're in evening, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same day as when you were last here, and now it's early evening. The sun is just kind of starting to set.
Yeah. Sorry you missed the race, but it was interesting.
It's all good.
The character saw the whole thing, so
Yeah.
feel free to ask what happened when you need to know.
I think I had proposed that Kael was trying to come to terms with the fact that he was with a band of morally compromised idiots. And so he kind of spent most of the day just being real quiet.
Makes sense.
Calva, can I though please get a perception check from you?
Yeah. 8.
8. Okay. As all the people around you, as they're tipping you and being all excited because of how much money they won off your advice, everyone around just seems to be happy and having a good time.
Okay.
Okay, let's smash cut to. So Bruce, you are in the winner's circle. Kawathe has finished making the grand announcements about the outcome of the race and handing out your prizes. When we come back to you, we're going to discuss that prize with Kawathe and Bruce.
Alrighty. And I believe
First-
the finish line is around the. Oh, look, you have the party right there. Never mind. It's around the
It
Coliseum.
is in the arena. So
Yep.
the finish line is in the grand arena. So really only Bruce is there because Thistle is still up near the starting line. Kael could easily be in the arena as well. He would have probably followed the race. He can fly, so that would make sense. Crom is out doing his thing somewhere. And that leaves Thistle. So we are going to smash cut to Thistle, sitting in a tent. He has not seen anyone walk in, or fly in for that matter, but he has heard a familiar voice. What did you have anything in particular you wanted to do while you're in this tent?
Are there
Respond to the
any
familiar voice.
are there any guards in this tent right now with me?
Inside the tent, no, but it's quite obvious that there are guards outside the tent.
So
And there
Thistle's
seems to
trying
be
to talk.
some conversation going on between them, but you can't hear.
Oh, it's gonna be like trying to yell at the tent. So I was trying to tell you, I didn't mean to attack the dinosaur. It's just the dinosaur was impending on my right to win the race, and I have my own needs that are not met. Hey, I hear her voice. One that sounds distinct and new and not like a guard. Hark, what do I hear?
That, Jim, that's your cue.
That's-
I would
The
l-
last
That was
thing
our
last
cliffhanger.
thing that happened at the end of last session was Jim entering the tent invisible.
yeah.
But hark, I
You
hear
I want to hear James Earl Jones go, no, peace, I'm not doing this.
I'm gonna map a AI voice emulator over Spencer's voice.
Well, that's enough trouble for me. I'm out of here.
I wonder if we can sneak. I wonder if we can sneak you out, or if it's even a good idea to sneak you out.
So kind of looks around and goes, no, Calva, that is not a good idea, I don't think. I think I've right royal messed up.
Yeah, you probably did. I don't know. I guess see what the guards want to do with you.
So above the table, what did Thistle do? Just so that I know from
Oh,
entertainment.
So
what
Thistle
indeed.
did?
Bruce
Damn,
definitely
Thistle.
would have seen. I mean, Kael definitely would have seen this.
It was in the recap when we were talking about Tim.
oh.
That was Thistle, but
So
I-
what happened was Thistle got a T-Rex to ride. Thistle couldn't get the T-Rex
useless
to move.
T-Rex.
Thistle got really annoyed with this non-moving T-Rex and decided, fuck it, I'll do it live and do it myself. So he hopped off, ran up to the next competitor, and started attacking the dinosaur. The burning blade came in and decided, hey, that's hard against the rules, even though I was winning.
Oh, it's a great moment when like Thistle's there. Thistle's attacked 2 dinosaurs and he's standing near the starting line, and then we just see on screen 1 guard, 2 guard, 3 guard, 4 guard, 5 guard, and it just and Greg goes, oh, okay, my options are dwindling.
I can do the. Oh, I maybe I can. Nope. Okay. Peace was maybe an option. So, yeah, you missed hilarity. That's all you missed.
Thistle tried to sabotage the race, and yeah, he's in a cage now.
Didn't sabotage the race. I tried to win it in a very Thistle fashion.
This is true.
Thistle, as you appear to be speaking to yourself in the tent, 4 large guards burst in. One of them's holding what appears to be some form of burlap sack, and they're moving quickly towards you. Give me an insight check.
Okay. Insight. That's my good one, right?
Let's find out.
Nope. Nope. It's not. Insight.
13. Okay, yeah. So you notice. So while these are still the same, likely the same guards that pulled you off the track, you do notice that they seem to be dressed slightly different than the other guards you've come across. Rather than having red insignia, they seem to have black and gold adorning their uniforms.
Ooh.
As they come towards you, the one with the burlap sack roughly puts it over your head, and they start to carry you away.
Opposed grapple to resist.
Go ahead and try.
Okay. Grapple. Unarmed strike or
Just a strength check
strength.
or athletics check.
Athletics.
You struggle and attempt to pull away, but the guards tighten their grip. One with a large hand that easily fits. Well, not easily. You may be small and stout. I'd imagine Thistle's biceps would be rather large, especially even for his size. But even still, these large hands tightly grip around your arms. One guard on either side of you. They simply pick you up and start walking with you, your feet dangling.
I will just yell out to them as they're doing so. I'm like, okay, but if I'm not home by 8 o'clock, my aunt gets really angry with me, and then I don't get any rhubarb pie.
The guards do not respond. They simply quicken their pace.
Oh, don't
Jim,
worry. I'm going to keep nattering the entire time.
I expect nothing less.
Yes.
Jim, you see as the guards carry Thistle away. They seem to be leading him in towards, well, carrying him through the gate towards the back of the Golden Throne building.
Jim's gonna fly up quickly behind them, obviously invisible, and stay with them, and gonna let Calva know what's going on.
Okay. Calva. Okay, we're gonna smash cut away to Calva. Calva, you're still mingling in amongst at one of the parties, probably in this building here, amongst the wealthy patrons. And when Jim passes this information to you.
Okay, and sorry, where is Thistle here? Thistle and
So
Jim?
Thistle was in a tent in this area here,
Yeah.
and he's
Okay.
been carried through the gate towards the back of the Golden Throne building.
Okay. And I don't see anyone from the party around me.
No, no one. You're all by yourself right now.
All right. Well, the other party members saw Thistle get dragged into the tent, I assume. I think so.
No, because Bruce would have been away
Yeah.
from the fight because he was near the finish
I
line
guess
when it
Kael
happened.
did.
Kael could have seen it. Yeah, Kael likely would have seen it.
All right, I'm gonna. I guess I'll have to get over there to see. I'm gonna start wandering over to the tent where they were keeping Thistle, and just kind of like I won't go up too close to like get the attention of guards or anything. I just want to see if there's still like guards hanging around there.
Okay, it's going to take you some time to get over there, so we'll smash cut away from you
Yeah.
we'll go to Kael and Bruce. So Kael, you saw that Thistle got um, basically arrested after he got off the T-Rex and attacked the other competitor, and you saw that he was carried away to a tent, and you flew off to find Bruce. So you found him in the winner's circle. You're probably nearby. You haven't quite approached him yet. But we'll start with Bruce and Kaiwathe, who offers you a document with several wax seals on it. It's an invitation to one of the after party galas that each of the merchant princes hosts.
Oh.
They host a gala simultaneously at their own villas to
Right.
celebrate the dinosaur races, and you will be able to use this document to gain entry to one of them.
Ooh. Oh,
On this document, there are several notes from each of the merchant princes. Let me know when you are ready to copy, because you might want to write these down.
all right. I am going to. I am ready.
The first, Ikin Afa, expresses congratulations that only a skilled rider could have bested my son. My craftsmen make the finest saddles, which could give you great advantage should you choose to work for me.
Oh. Saddles and craftsmen, leather. Okay. Ikinafa.
From Ifan Talaro, the note says, your ability to bond quickly with that beast is impressive. My trainers produce the fastest and strongest dinosaurs in Chult.
Ah. The Beast Wranglers. Yep.
From Jessamine. The note says, only a cunning strategist could cause such an upset. We could make a lot of money if we work together.
Strategy?
Yeah, only a
There's
cunning
something.
strategist could cause such an upset.
Ah, so Slytherin. Just okay. Yep, got it.
The next one
Strategy
from Jobel.
and money.
Someone with such skill on a dinosaur would undoubtedly make an excellent guide in the jungles of Cholt.
Jungle guy.
Perhaps a position with my company could benefit us both greatly.
My goodness, so many offers. All right.
From Wakanga Otamu.
Ah, yes.
My potions would give you a great advantage on the track if you partner with me.
Potions. Yep.
From Xanthi, it says, I am looking for a champion to represent the royal family of Choltz, and you may just be good enough to don the Azure cloak.
Azure cloak. Ooh. I want the Azure cloak.
And finally, from Kawathe, who stands before you, she explains, your skills could be of great use to me. The nobles of the city disgust me. I would like to disrupt the status quo.
Ooh.
So you do not have to make your decision right this
So we
moment.
call this
but
revolutionist.
yes, you've been given a document that will serve as an invitation to only one banquet.
The 7. All right, so the 7 deadly sins have made themselves known. And so I just have this. So what's in here is the document that gains me entry, and then there are 7 separate invitations.
Yeah,
Or
well,
is it-
so yeah, this document each has a note from each of the
Oh, so it's like on a ground. Okay, okay.
yeah, each of the notes are basically trying to encourage you to attend their.
So every single one of them
meeting.
will know that I rejected the other 6.
Yes, because
Okay.
if you show up, you didn't go to theirs. And if
Right,
you don't
right,
show up,
exactly.
you must have gone to a different one.
And I have like 2 hours to decide.
2-3 hours,
Okay.
something like that. A couple hours, basically decide which one you want to go to,
Okay.
or do something different. It's up to you.
Oh, if I go to any, that's true. Okay. Wow, lots of invitations. There's perks.
attempt to
There's
go
perks
to
to
all
winning
of
this.
If you can find a way to attend more than one, like it's not in.
It's Bruce. He's
I'm
gonna
not
try.
You need like a mirror image spell or something.
major image. We're not there yet. That'd be hilarious. To just have like constructs of Bruce enter all the houses.
Get all the gifts.
And
Nope, can't do that.
as this conversation with is there anything you wanted to discuss with Kawathe before she takes her leave?
I would take the opportunity. I think to I probably want to get more information out of her about what her kind of thing is. She wants to overturn the status quo. It's like, oh, tell me more about that. What's wrong with the city? What unsettles you? Is kind of what I want to get at.
At first, she explains this is not a good place to discuss such things.
Right, fair
if you
enough.
want to talk more, come to my villa.
Right. Fair go. All right. That'll do then. I appreciate it. Now you got someone to take care of all banana candy here?
She says, of course, our stable masters are quite skilled.
All right, because that Sheila right there, she's a prize winner. So make sure she gets the best care in the city. And I hope what's the bloke's name? The guy who got downed. I hope he makes a swift recovery. Let him know that I'm rooting for him.
She appreciates your concern and reassures you that all will be taken excellent care of.
So I'm so bad Kael hasn't swooped down or anything.
I was just about to say.
Oh wait, yeah,
just
I'll just pause for a
conversation-
second and wait for something to happen.
I was just going to say that as Kawathe walks away, that's when Kael arrives.
Okay, so as she's walking away, you feel this gentle gust of wind behind you, and you turn around to see me standing there. I just lean in slowly We have a little problem with our little friend.
What do you mean by that? What? Oh, fuck's sake! What did Thistle do now?
Well, he got into a little bit of trouble with one of the other riders trying to interfere with their race, and the flaming fists dragged him off to a tent. I haven't seen him since, but I know where the tent is.
Sorry, I accidentally hit the the sound effect. I was like, damn it! The middle talking. I was like, he got a little taken up by the spirit of the race. Well, I figured that would happen, but to the point where he couldn't even get away. I was wondering when I didn't see him cross the finish line, and I'm pretty sure that big bloke he was riding, there was someone else on it by the time I got it. So I thought something might be up. So where do you reckon he is?
He's at a tent, and I point in the general direction.
Oh, that's he's all the way back at that's where we started it. That's the starting line back there. So I guess we can make.
Yeah, he was having some trouble getting the dinosaur to go anywhere, is what it looked like from where I was, and then he just hopped off and attacked this other rider.
Right.
And then the guards came.
Well, I just got in really good standing with the with the merchant princes here, and so I'm gonna recommend maybe we don't try to break them out, but let's at least go and see what's going on and see if we can find a legal way to break them out.
Fair enough.
So we are going to head over toward the Golden Throne.
Yeah, I'll start leading the way to where the tent is.
One of you will betray me tonight.
We're gonna have to go buy a whole bunch of stuff. So, oh yeah, that's another thing. This what Peter missed. In order to get to the Golden Throne, you have to go all the way, like through the docks, past the docks, through all the merchant villas, past the Temple of Zevris, across the bridge. So it's a bit of a longer walk.
Unless you can fly.
Well, the Golden Throne. Okay, sorry, I was just looking at the map. I was like, the Golden Throne is what?
Is Kael just gonna leave me
Oh, wait,
there?
that's the temple. Where's the Golden Throne?
It's,
oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
There's a tent
okay.
just outside of it.
Oh, that's where the start of the race is?
That's where we started the race, yes.
Okay, so we have to go all the way back up there.
Yes. We're at the finish line of the race.
Which is down where our marker is?
Yes.
The party marker? Okay. Cool.
Yes, like I said, the party went in all different directions last session.
Yeah, we are literally spread all over the city. You would know that. You would know kind of where everyone is. So Crom is here. I'll just ping it on that. So Crom is here. Calva's up here.
Wait, ping that again because I was zoomed in.
Calva's up here somewhere.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
Well, Calva's making his way here.
yeah, he's on his way over there. Yeah, because he's on his way because Jim. So Crom is still somewhere around here. So
is there a way up here onto the bridge?
Yeah, all the way around. No, because these are cliffs.
Oh, those are cliffs. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay, I see now.
Yeah. Thistle tried to remember when Thistle tried to jump down, and then didn't. He didn't try to jump down. He just looked and thought about it.
He considered it, rolled insight, and decided it would be a bad idea.
Broken legs aren't fun.
Okay. So I'll start walking in that general direction and suggest that we swing by the Grand Souk, which was the last place I saw Bruce. Crom, sorry. Crom.
Well, we're leaving Crom out of this one, so
okay.
Yeah.
Seb's not here tonight, so he's on a side thing, collecting, hopefully making money.
So it actually doesn't look like we're too much of a loss just going straight there, but things might happen on the way. I'm just noting because I remember from last time.
Indeed.
How heavy is Bruce?
He's 200 pounds. He's not yet, man. Hey, get me to level. Get me to level 12 now, so that Bongo can carry me.
I think level 12 is after the Soulmonger.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay. Well, I think at this point, having reconnected with one of the party members, Kael's not going to just take off in flight to get there faster, not knowing that Calva is on his way there. So I'll just stick with Bruce, and we'll walk briskly.
All right.
So the two of you will move at Bruce brisk walking speed.
Yeah, which is pretty fast.
Okay.
Bruce is speed, yeah. Kael has had his tea. He's had his alone time. he's calmed down.
Oh, here's a question: where are the stables for the dinosaurs?
We don't know. There are
Yeah, the
cages
normal
underneath the
location-
arena. Oh, sorry, Alex.
Yeah, the normal location of where the racing dinosaurs are kept. You guys haven't found that before. There was a procession of the racers that
Yeah, there
came
was a
through the
parade.
city on the way to the start, but you guys kind of met up with it at about halfway.
Okay.
So
I was
that's-
thinking we might be able to
that's the
ride a
information
dinosaur
you would've
back to
found out.
the
Yeah, no.
stables, but yeah, okay. We'll just head towards the.
I didn't actually. We are still here. I could ask if I could take banana candy back.
They'd probably give you a big honker and you would never make it there.
Well, yeah,
Big Hunker's just sleeping
as you
again.
discussed with Kaiwate, the handlers already they've already packed up. And
Yeah,
got
I
them there,
figure it's
moving away.
the dinosaurs
pretty well
probably
away
don't want to be
machine.
ridden again. Yeah.
Yeah, they do this every week, so they're pretty efficient at setting up and tearing down.
They worked hard today.
So
So yeah, looks like we're walking. Probably could take us about an hour, maybe.
yeah, it's probably gonna take around that much time to get there.
Unless
So
we're stopped.
I'd say about 20 minutes has passed for Calva to get probably to about here. But we'll stick with Thistle for the moment. Calva, you said Jim was following the guards closely?
Yeah. Like if they went in a door, I wanted Jim to be able to sneak in the door as well. Like,
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. So for Calva's knowledge, because Jim would be able to easily relay this, the guards took Thistle to a small, not hidden but nondescript door. It's a bit of it was a sturdier door with bars on a small window. They took him in there, led him down a couple flights of stairs, and stuck him into a cell with two other individuals. Once in that cell, they put manacles around his ankles, and removed his hood.
Hmm.
So,
I assume they did not let me keep my weapon.
yes, no, they took away your weapon and your major belongings.
Okay.
You heard the thud of them being tossed in the corner of a room very shortly before you were taken into the cell. It's quite likely they're not very far away.
Got it. Okay.
So, but for Thistle, your hood is removed and you are in a dark, damp chamber. Bars are on one side with a small iron gate. There's a single window up near the ceiling. It's not very large, but it is also barred. The other two individuals with you, there seems to be one very large, muscular man on the other side of the room. He's seated. His ankles are also manacled. And then on a third wall, there's another individual who seems a little more scrawny, small. He appears to be laying down and sleeping.
All right.
The guards left the room without a word after slamming the gate shut.
Okay. Am I manacled to the wall, or am I manacled by chains just to the floor, so I'm able to have some movement walking around?
Yeah, so your manacles are attached to a chain that goes to the wall, so you can move around somewhat, but you can't move very far from your spot. You expect you can get maybe a third way of across the room.
All right. I will kind of pick myself up, dust myself off, look around, go, oh, is it Thursday already? Wow, that goes by fast. Walk over to the big birdie guy as far as I can go and get jerked by the chain and look back and go, huh, Okay. Hey, Cupcake, what are you in for?
The man looks you up and down quickly, makes a sharp grunt, and just looks at the floor again. He doesn't seem to be all that interested in talking to you immediately.
Okay, well, that's fine. I can carry a conversation by myself. That's like one of my special skills. I can list my special skills ad nauseum. Who were the people who took me?
So as you carry on, he starts to look rather annoyed, and as he looks back at you, he says, I guess I'm starting to understand why the Zentarim threw you in here.
Well, I mean, whatever. The Xanthan Gum does what the Xanthan Gum does, but who are they and what do they want with me?
You're clearly not from around here. The Zentarim are the city guards. They protect the walls and serve the merchant princes.
Okay. And does that mean that they think I'm a criminal of some kind?
You wouldn't be thrown in here if you weren't.
Last I heard, there are nothing but innocent people in prison.
Give me a performance roll.
Oh, okay.
9. The man gives a little chuckle. He says, you won't last long.
Well, I've lasted this long, so I mean, that's got to count for something. So what crime didn't you do?
Give me a persuasion check.
I'll start first.
Jeepers.
Go ahead. You go first. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll start first. So apparently, they consider it taboo when you're racing to get off your dinosaur and start attacking the dinosaur ahead of you. Who knew? Where are the rules even posted? I think this is biased against short people, and I will take it up with the law.
The burly man takes another look at you, confused, and says, you attacked a dinosaur?
Oh, no, I misspoke. I didn't attack a dinosaur. I almost killed the dinosaur.
This time the man lets out a roar of laughter. He's like, you tell really funny stories, little man. You must be in here for lying.
Haha. Well, if you knew me, lying's not in my repertoire. I really don't know how to do that. But as truthful as I can, I mean, no, I was riding a big thing with giant teeth. I think Bruce, who's my captain, my leader, and I look out to the guards. I will flip on him for a gold coin. Wait 2 seconds. Nothing.
I am gonna pause you there, though.
I'm staying muted.
Calva, you are aware of this whole conversation as Jim is currently in the room. You are able to you have your ability to simply see through Jim's eyes. You can literally be part of this conversation if you so choose.
I kind of would want to be like hidden if I'm doing that, because like my eyes roll. I can't control my own body. I don't know what's going around myself really.
Or even Jim could be relaying it in either way. My point is, I'd want to give you an opportunity to enter this interaction if it so suited you.
No, I'm gonna let it be for now. Jim's just gonna continue to eavesdrop. Jim doesn't have to tell me like every single thing that's said, but just kind of listen. Just give me like the big things, you know.
Okay. Okay then. So Jim's gonna stay hidden. That makes sense. There's two unknowns in the room.
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah, we'll continue with you then, Thistle. So yeah, as you call out saying, "Oh, my boss Bruce, I'll flip on him for a coin." You pause to listen for any kind of response. Um, Nothing. There's no obvious response. No one enters the room, but it is clear there are at least 2 guards on the other side
Hmm.
of the. Not so you're in a
Yeah.
cage. There's like a slight hall, between the wall and the cage, and then there's another door. And there's light coming out from under the door that you can see, and you can tell there's a couple of guards on the other side of that door.
Okay. Not getting a response. Thistle will just shrug and go, "Oh well. I mean, so you were in here for I'm guessing jaywalking. And what about and I'll point to the guy who's sleeping, hanging on the wall. What's his story?"
The large man says, "I don't know. He was here when they brought me in here just a couple of hours ago. He hasn't woken up since."
Hmm. All right. That's cool. That's cool. Well, I like to make new friends, and my aunt would always say, "There's no friend like someone you haven't met before." So, hi, I'm Thistle. I am totally out of my depths here, but I will like to punch people for fun and or profit. Who are you, and how can we be friends today?
Give me a persuasion roll with advantage this time.
Persuasion. Ooh.
19. He says, "Well, my name is Taban, and I'd rather not be in here. If you've got any ideas how we can get out of here, that'd be good to know. I could probably break my manacles out of the floor, but with my massive muscles, but I surely wouldn't be able to get through an army of Zentarim.
My massive,
That surely awaits us on the other side of that door."
Hmm. Well, the army is Anthengum really doesn't bother me as much, but I don't want to cause too much trouble for my adventuring friends. See, they get lost very easily, and even when I cause a commotion, they have trouble finding me. Um, because I mean, like, how else do you find someone? It's a signal fire thing. Don't worry, it goes over my head too. Um, so you said that there's an army out there. You're guessing what, 30, 40 people?
At least in this building alone.
Hmm.
There's
Well, if you and I were able to get out of here, do you think you and I, as unlikely as an ally as we could be, would be able to make it through together? Because I could take the 30 on the left, but could you handle the 20 on the right?
He explains, I'm no stranger to a fight. I was a champion of the Colosseum once, how far I fell on. But a fight like that would surely be hopeless.
Hmm.
We need to come up with a more subtle way of exiting.
Hmm.
I think at this point Jim will come out of invis.
Okay.
Oh, hi,
Jim.
Calva.
So, by the way, Spencer, so Calva has arrived. He's in like the courtyard outside the gate of the Golden Throne.
Okay.
There's a gate. There's a gate here, and there appears to be 2 guards standing next to it.
Should Thistle make like a
Okay.
history check on Taban revealing his name, or maybe just disadvantage because he's distracted?
I was actually not even going to roll. Just thinking that Thistle would have heard a name and been like, "That's nice. That's not one of the core
Yeah.
6 I know."
He probably wouldn't care. Yeah, fair enough.
I kind of caught that in Thistle's voice. I'm like, yeah, Greg got the hint. Thistle didn't.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Hi, Calva.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Hi,
Yep,
hi Calva.
Hey, let's pause that one there.
All right.
Let's check back in with Kael and Bruce. In this time, you've made it probably up to the Temple of Gone, so about halfway to your destination.
All right.
And since we've had nothing else to do, along the way, I'm asking Bruce about the conversation he had with the woman who walked away before I
Oh,
started talking
Calva.
to him.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, go ahead and share that. Basically, abbreviate your or
Yep.
share your conversation that you had.
Right, yes, it was Kawathe. She's organizing the race and in charge of giving out the prizes. Turns out, not only did I win the race, but I won my choice of one of these great galas that the merchant princes are throwing tonight. So there's 7 of them. I got to pick one of them, if I pick any of them. So yeah, she was just sort of explaining what I win, and I tried to ask her. I tried to ask her more about herself, but she wouldn't say anything. I think, according to what I see here, she's kind of a counterculture kind of revolutionary, maybe. Not quite sure. The kind of person you'd hate. Always looking to stir shit up and make everyone uncomfortable.
Now, the little change never hurt anyone. I'm not opposed to change,
Fair
rattling the chain, so to speak. But that's interesting. It seems you've gotten yourself in very good favor with the merchant princes.
Seems so. But
That
now I got
might help
my,
us out in our upcoming situation.
That might help us out, yeah. And it seems I've got my choice. So, what do you think about it? Might be as we're walking along. Might be interesting to get your insight on which one of these ones might be good to cozy up to. We already know it can go, so I have a feeling like he's we can get his stuff anytime. But these other ones, I know I've seen this name Xanthi before. I think I've heard that one. Do you remember who that is? Would Kael remember that conversation? Probably. Xanthi is
Calva had a thing where he was told about Xanthi and another merchant prince.
yeah. I know Peter might not remember, but does Kael? Xanthi is supposed to be the one that she's kind of in charge of gems and stuff like that, and Calva was questioning Wakanga about it, and he said, "Oh no, that's Xanthi's thing. I don't do stuff with the mountains."
Oh yeah, and Kael would have been present for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Kael probably
Kael would
remember
that.
So I'm like, but these other ones looks like we got one guy who does like leatherworking, saddles, and all kinds of ways of lightening the animals down so that they work better for us. And then there's this other guy, Ethan Talaro. He looks like some sort of dino wrangler, kind of like the sound of that bloke. And we got Jessamine is more about. She seemed like she was kind of maybe even more underworldly than me. I'm holding off because I want the input of someone else like yourself before I go saddle it up with her, because she seems like she's already on my level with getting in on the undercity and making some money.
What was above the table out of character? What
Yeah,
was
yeah,
the... Because I'm assuming you would have explained all the things that
Yeah.
in the letter that you got.
So I'll go through them. So Ikinafa is saddles, kind of leatherworking. Another guy does beast. He's the beast wrangler. Is the dino. He can get us fast dinos. Jessamine she wants strategy and making money, so she's clearly like a crime lord. Jobal is in charge of jungle guides, so he kind of knows. He'd be our map guy that we were originally looking for. Wakanga does potions. Xanthi does. She's kind of the royal. Well, she hasn't offered me anything with gems. We just know that from other conversations. And then Kawathe is the one we just spoke to. She's kind of a revolutionist. She likes to break up the status quo.
Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, so Kawathe is not the gem person.
No,
She's
no,
just,
Xanthi is. Yeah, no, we've never
Xanthi,
met.
right.
We've
Yeah,
never
yeah,
met
yeah.
Xanthi. We've only met 2 of these guys, but the ones that above table, like if we let's just consider we don't have to do it in character, but if we as we're walking, we're probably walking for close to an hour, so we'd have a full conversation. I would think that what's most relevant to what we were trying to do when we first got here was either the jungle guide person, which I assume would be like he would also have like maps and would be able to answer a lot of your questions about what's out in the jungle, what villages, that kind of thing. I would be very interested in Jessamine because she's kind of got, but I wouldn't be so keen to make Kael aware of that because I don't want to necessarily make him uncomfortable, right? So I just kind of like neutrally present them all to Kael to see what catches your attention. Here, I can.
Yeah, so Kael would be definitely interested in the jungle guides, both from an information standpoint, but also in a potential opportunity. As you've been sort of stressing, as Bruce has been stressing, how the party needs to make money, that this might be an opportunity to get ourselves into the jungle while also potentially making some money. Maybe not guiding people, but perhaps on some kind of an exploration level or mapping or whatever. Let's see, potions, jungle guides.
As an aside for while you're looking at that, as an aside for Alex, is there anything in this letter that is a really good clean differentiation between Ikinafa and like from the saddle guy and the dino guy? Because they seem really closely related. So there was a guy that offered saddles, and then there was a guy who offered fast dinosaurs.
Yeah. So
And they're two different
also
people.
in the description too.
Yeah.
It hints at the saddle guy having skilled craftsmen capable of making a variety of
that's
things.
why I put leatherworking. Okay. Yeah, I just put leatherworking, but okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
then-
the guy who races has
He's just a
dinosaur
dino
handlers.
wrangler.
He probably has other dinosaurs for other purposes as
He
well.
probably owns lots of ranches as opposed to okay. So this guy's a craftsman first and foremost. He's just offering a saddle because it's relevant to the race.
Yeah, in the context of that note, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I just
'cause
obviously don't give me
essentially
a
the purpose of the note is to try and to convince you to become patronized by them.
Yeah. No, I understand that. I'm just because I wrote down just very quick notes, but I'm wondering if there's anything in there because I would talk it in thoroughly with Kael all the way up. I just want to know what is the distinction between them. Okay, so one guy's a craftsman. We have a beastmaster. We've got a Slytherin. We've got a jungle guy, a person all about like jungle. We've got potions. We've got the royal consult, and then we've got the revolutionist. Okay.
So out of character, I will say that I would have gone through each of them and talked about some potential benefits to each of the things. So the saddles, might give us an opportunity if we get our hands on some dinosaurs to ride into the jungle, that we might have better transportation. It might help out some of us less skilled rid in the party. The fast dinos similarly would give us some potentially well-trained and good transportation. I've already talked about the jungle guides, the potions. I mean, we can always use with what we're getting ourselves into. We could always use potions for all kinds of things. The
royal.
I'm going to skip the gems. So going down to the last one, the one who wanted to sort of stir things up.
Yeah.
I guess Kael would kind of be like curious to learn more about exactly what it is that she means by that. Not necessarily feeling that, mixing things up is necessarily a bad thing all the time.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't actually. Bruce would jump in. Is like, I actually don't want to deal with her. Like, I don't want to. It's like, I don't want to kick up any unnecessary storm. Like, I know that I do well in a chaotic situation, but if there's already a structure in place, best not mess with it. It's better to use it to our advantage rather than try to make a new one.
Fair enough. And we are strangers to this area. We may not want to get ourselves involved in something we don't fully understand.
Precisely.
And then there's the gems and the other merchant prince that you mentioned had some money making opportunities. I mean, these I think are excellent opportunities for us to get some money to support our endeavors into the jungle. You have pointed out to me on a number of occasions that we're going to need money to help us complete our task, and
Now,
I don't disagree.
I've seen this kind of thing before, and what they're offering, I have a feeling that they're buying my loyalty. That this is in direct response to me winning the race, and they need a champion. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but the way they were treating that people's favorite guy, damn it, it doesn't matter. Whatever, the guy. How do I forget it? How do I forget his name? I'm the guy who doesn't forget names. Tython, Tyken, Tyrek. Okay, Tyrek. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were treating that people's champion guy, Tyrek. He was like a celebrity. Like, everyone was throwing money at him and all over the place. I think they kind of want to buy my loyalty, and so I have a feeling like no matter who I choose, I might be in some kind of job, some kind of contract, and I don't want to mess you guys over. So we got to pick carefully.
Yes, it would be nice to know more about exactly what you would be committing to by throwing your hat in with any of the merchant princes.
And I hope Wakango's a nice bloke. Let us use his place, but I don't think he's the best choice. But I also don't want to, piss him off by not choosing him. I think we're pretty safe, though. Cinder will put in a good word for us, no matter which one we choose.
I think we already have a good relationship with him through our connection with Syndra, and being in a position of power as he is, he's probably wise enough to understand that if you don't accept his offer, probably a good reason.
Right. So that narrows it down to 5. And I think we've been promised this azure cloak. I mean, I don't have much use for it, but it would make Thistle mighty jealous.
What does the azure cloak?
I think it's just the respect of the royalty. It's Xanthi. That's Xanthi. Is like, we know she doesn't mention anything about the gems here. I just know that from talking to Wakango. But she's offering royal, basically knighthood, I think, to become the royal champion on behalf of the House of Royalty, and I get to wear the azure cloak or whatever that symbolizes. I don't think I'm much for that, to be honest. I'm not up for much flashiness. So, I don't know. Maybe that one's safe to remove from the list too. I'm sure we'll try to get a hold of her for some other reason.
Yes, and I'm not sure how that, if we were looking at it in terms of trying to benefit us in our current mission.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that would benefit us. Although having connections to the royalty, who knows what doors that could open.
That's true. I didn't even know there was royalty. Nobody around here, everything was Flaming Fist, and there doesn't seem to be any King's Guard, and nobody's shouting to the name of the king, so I don't know. I didn't even realize there was one.
Although, as you've said, what do you need to commit?
Exactly.
In exchange for accepting these gifts.
Yeah. Maybe we pick none of them. But who knows? I did have a bloody fine time riding that thing. And I do like the
It looked like you were having a great time.
Yeah. This
quite a rider.
The Dino Wrangler guy. Well, I don't reckon we need to actually bother with him because I think we know there's dinos out there, right? Like, we can get our own. We don't need to get them from him. They might not be as fast or as well trained as his, but I reckon we'll be fine. So
What about the saddle?
yeah,
person?
that's good. So if he can
I'm
make
not sure this-
saddles, he could probably make like bags and better ways to carry our stuff and
That's a good
it says
point.
craftsman. We can get some pretty nice equipment from him, especially getting in good. If it might be a nice source of equipment for us. Oh no.
Has there been any gold promised to you in your victory?
No, that's Calva's job. Not sure how he made out, but we talked about it before the race. Calva had people betting on me, and you'll be proud. You'll be proud, Kael. I didn't even have to cheat. I was ready to. I had Jim with me the whole time, but I didn't have to cheat.
I was watching. You did an excellent job, and you did it all by yourself.
At the mention of Jim, I'll give you two a break.
Okay.
And we will cut back to Jim suddenly appearing in the cell with Thistle, the strong man.
Thistle, what
and
are you doing?
the sleeping man.
Poof! Jim shows up. He's like, "Hello there.
I am your
How's
father.
it going?"
Father, where have you been? The clouds.
Well, this is
The
a dark
large man
cell.
looks up and raises his eyebrow and is like, "This is a strange sight. Didn't expect to see this in here."
Jim
Oh,
will look
yeah.
over at him, and he'll be like, "Hello there. My name's Jit." And he like stops, looks over at Thistle. He's like, "My name's Calva." And I'm Thistle's friend here, and I'm in charge of keeping track of him because he usually gets lost.
Hi. As I said, I have friends on the other side. And I just hear this chorus in his head. He's got friends on the other side.
Yeah, I knew you were going there. My
Oh,
name is Calva.
we've already revealed his name, so I can just say Taban responds. He says, "You're an awfully odd-looking creature, but you're very small. Being able to appear out of nowhere like that must be quite useful. Are you going to get us out of here?"
So we're kind of in a waiting moment. I know Thistle is terrible at waiting, but he's in a locked cell, so he kind of has no choice at the moment. But we're working on it. One's outside right now, just kind of hanging out, and we're hoping the others saw what happened and are making their way there now. So just hold on.
I've been spitballing some ideas with my new friend here, Turban, Taliban, Telemachus. I'm going to call you Taban because it's easier to remember that way. So I'm thinking, I suggested we do a full incursion and we fight our way out. He said that was a bad idea. There was like 150 guards or two, I don't know. Counting's hard. Out on the other way, and also I was going to start spitballing fire, but and I pulled the chains. That seems like a bad non-starter. Waiting is an option, not one I like. Ready, not one I like. Do we have a plan C?
Well, one of the main ideas right now is we know Bruce won the race.
Mm-hmm.
So hoping he might be able to pull some strings or something.
Wait, does Thistle know that?
No, he doesn't. But
Thistle doesn't know
I,
that. Okay.
I do.
Thistle is just learning now that Bruce won the
Yeah,
race.
Bruce. And Thistle's going, son of a bitch. He won the race? Son of a bitch. Okay, now, and like, I'm actually going to give the chains as hard a yank as I actually can, okay? Because now I'm angry.
Goes into a rage.
I was going to ask, are you going to
He
rage?
might.
I will give a pull first, and then I will go into a rage. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, give me an athletics check. 18.
18.
You yank on the chain with everything you have.
Mhm.
The Taban starts to laugh, but his laugh is suddenly silenced as the rock around the stone around the anchor starts to crack and crumble, and it doesn't quite come loose, but it does loosen. And we're
All
gonna
right.
pause there.
Mhm.
We're gonna take call it 10 for a bio break.
Okay.
And when we come back, we'll check in again with Kael and Bruce, who have made more progress. So yeah,
Okay.
let's take that.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Yep. I'll be back myself.
And I just got back. I have delicious grilled cheese sandwich and poutine.
Nice.
I just have my wireless headphones on, and I have to go do a thing.
So, we're finally gonna get everyone back together. We're gonna
Get
pop,
the group all back together.
try to break out Taban and Thistle. Or
That's the question. Like, if we do that, we have to leave the city.
yeah, it's.
Like, there's no option.
I thought we were pretty much there anyway.
Yeah.
Because but as we heard earlier, these guys are not the Flaming Fist. So
No.
this is a different faction. There
What
are
were
other
they called
factions.
again?
We don't know their names. They have black and gold.
No, well,
Oh, did Alex say their name?
Thistle learned it. Yeah. It
Oh,
started with a Z, I think.
oh,
It was the Zenturium. This was a
the
conversation that
Zenturium,
just
okay.
happened. Calva would definitely know it.
yep,
Or as Thistle calls them, the xanthan gum.
yep. Xanthan gum. Oh, that's what I kept right. Oh my god, I was muted. Thistle was like turban Taliban, whatever. Oh my god, I lost it. I almost fell out of my chair.
Gonna call you Japan because it's easier, and meanwhile, that's his actual name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Circles all the way
That's
back around
great.
to his actual name.
Task failed successfully.
Yep. So we've got Taban. That's another interesting thing too, and Calva knows that.
Yeah.
Calva does know why Taban's important. So if
Now the question is, do we try to bring him with us into the jungle?
if he wanted to escape town, we could check. Yeah, we could. You could use Jim, like you're talking to him right now.
Mm-hmm.
Jim could, when Calva gets there, because it'd be hard for Calva to talk to him, but Jim could
Yeah.
convince him. Maybe, yeah, neat idea.
That's
could
part
use
of
him
the
any-
reason why like the imp is so friggin' strong.
Mm-hmm.
Is he can straight up like talk and like have like he knows common, and like he's not like an animal where like he doesn't really have his own mind and can't give like his own opinions and shit.
Right.
Like he's really like a self-sentient being, so he can literally have his own conversations.
It's like a second character.
Yeah. Well, the main character for me, but
Right. That's why he's Calva and you're Jim.
Yeah. That's why I like the Pact of the Chain. I'd love to try the other ones, but I just couldn't imagine not having Jim. Because there's like the Hexblade, the Great Old One.
Mm-hmm.
Or not the Great Old One. Hexblade.
Yeah, that's a great old one.
Yeah, but that's like instead of me being a genie, I would be the Great Old One.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I get it. Oh, there's like options instead of summon.
Yeah, like so basically, Pact of the Chain is you get that ritual find familiar,
Okay.
but you can, but it's enhanced, so you can get access to like one of 3 other types, and
Oh, I
imp
get
is
it.
is one of them.
Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah, you could do. Oh, okay. This has to do with your patron. You genie. Fathomless. Wow. A fathomless warlock. That looks pretty crazy.
Yeah, my first one was Great Old One, was Pact of the Chain. That was the one with Bob.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I never really found a whole lot of use out of the Great Old One.
Genie's kind of a neat idea.
Yeah, I think it can, I think it can be like really shenanigan-y
Yeah.
once you're at higher levels. That's what I like about it. And like how earlier I paired, like I put my bracelet on Jim, which is my
Yeah.
genie urn, went into the urn, and then he flew. The only issue, I haven't been able to solve this yet, but so like I can communicate with Jim and look through Jim's eyes as long as he's on the same plane of existence.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, the genie urn is considered a different plane of existence.
Yep.
So I cannot talk to Jim while I'm in the urn.
Right.
But when you're in the urn, you can hear things around you.
Yeah, so you
So,
should
like-
kind of have a one-way conversation.
Yeah, but like I can't tell Jim what to do, and
Right.
like I can't. Like I wish I could be in the urn and look through Jim's eyes.
Well, that's why it's
myself
important. Like
around,
what
you
you were
know?
just saying is that Jim is also kind of like a second character, so he can
Yeah.
make his own decisions when you're in
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
But you have to play 2 separate characters, and they're like,
Yeah.
well, what would Jim do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you did a good job of handling that, but when you gave Jim specific instructions before going
Yeah.
into the urn,
Mhm.
so
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's basically like my end
seems like a
goal.
good balance there.
Yeah, no, it definitely is well balanced. But my goal is to break it and try and figure out how to get messages across plane of existences. But like later on at level 10, you know, you can bring in up to like 4 other party members in the urn with you. And so like my end goal is to have like put the necklace around Jim, have him go invisible, and if there's a dark cave that we have to go down to get something, we all just go into the urn, and Jim and I just tell Jim, all right, you know, fly down when you see this item, you know, either say something or just give it like a quiet little tap on it, and then we'll all come out, grab it, and then we can go out. It's just like we could literally, the whole team could fly around invisible.
Just suck us all into the bracelet.
Yeah. But that's not until like level 10, so I don't think
Yeah.
we'll ever see that.
It'd be awfully unfortunate if Jim triggered a trap and like ended up being forced into a pit of lava. of
The
some
entire
kind.
party is trapped.
Yeah, that would be a really unfortunate downside.
I was
Do
just
we have
thinking,
everyone back?
if I do get no, Pete and Greg are still out.
Okay.
If I do,
I'm back now.
if I do get sold into slavery and forced to work in the salt mines, by or one of these things, would I be able to give bongo to to one of you, the other people? So we still.
Give bongo to Jim.
Oh, like
nobody,
just
else
give.
is nobody else is a Drake Warden, so he'd be like Charizard. He'd just flap his wings and be like, "You don't have enough badges to train me."
Well, I don't know. He's still a baby, and so there might be. Yeah, I don't know. There have to be some kind of
Hey,
ceremony.
Charmander then.
Maybe he wouldn't be. Yeah, he wouldn't be a usable party member, but he could be like a lifeline to Bruce or like a connection. I don't know. But that's only if
Sidekick.
that's only if something. I just want some kind of backup in case something bad happens to Bruce. That's all.
Pool's closed.
The pool's closed. What? Oh, never mind.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I live with a family. um,
Family. What's that?
now yeah, a burden, unimaginable.
Is that like having 2 or 3 dogs instead of 1 dog?
Imagine all the dogs are husky and beagle mixes.
Oh God. I've lived with a husky. They're awesome, but man, they are drama queens.
My point stands.
And a beagle. Funny.
And a beagle.
No, you need what's the one that punches way above its weight? Is it Shih Tzu? Or
Chihuahuas?
Chihuahua? Yeah,
Chihuahua.
Chihuahuas are kind of a meme, but I'm like, isn't there one that's like
Chihuahuas?
hyper Chihuahuas? Yeah, maybe it is just Chihuahua.
Jack Russell terrorists?
Oh, hey, Jack Russell terrorists. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking
Yes.
of. Is Jack Russell's. Yeah, mix that with a husky because huskies are usually so easygoing. They're just loud. But
They're loud, but they are drama to a
No, I
T.
don't want to have a bath.
my owner's giving me a bath. I need the whole neighborhood to know.
My owner left.
Howling and howling. It's like, calm down. I went downstairs.
It's where you have to get an emotional support dog for your emotional support dog.
This is
Hence
my
why we have 4 cats.
Yeah. This is my husky's emotional support cat. She punches him in the face occasionally to remind him.
It's not so much to assert dominance, it's just because she's bored.
And he likes the
But no,
attention, so negative attention is still attention.
Again, I wish you were wrong. Now, I'm wondering at what point Thistle will write a check he cannot cash.
I think we're about to find that point.
Because I assume, and again, this is just me thinking above table. At some we had talked about Thistle doing the Executioner's Run, and I have a feeling I'm headed towards the Executioner's Run.
This may be it.
This was, let's say, hey, that'd be kind of a fun thing to do, and oh shit, run for your life.
You've been playing. Thistle is showing a unusual streak of cautiousness as of late. Bruce has been rubbing off on him.
Is it cautiousness or is it self-preservation?
Well, that's what I wonder. Does Thistle even have that? Because Thistle doesn't come from a place with much danger.
Well, his last cautious decisions were when faced with overwhelming force.
Yes. It took a lot to get Thistle to question.
Yeah.
I mean, he did straight up fight a dinosaur.
To the point where Taban doesn't even believe him, and Taban literally fights dinosaurs for a living.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're small, you don't have your hammer, you haven't done anything violent yet. Like, the first thing that's really caught his attention is you actually managing to partially yank your chain out of the wall.
Looks like a child
Yeah.
that got a beard from Spirit Halloween.
Is that time of year? Has your Spirit Halloween shown up?
That is going to be my
The old
description of him going forward. Looks like a child with a beard from Spirit Halloween.
Aw, look at the kid in his adorable gnome costume. That's great.
And why did he get the clown wig? Because it had to complete the ensemble.
Yeah, it was just a
Because
rummage
canonically,
bin costume.
He has rainbow hair.
Yep.
I
Although
just want to check and see if
it changes
perhaps
color
Pete
though,
is
right?
back but muted.
I'm here.
Oh, Pete is back. See, this is why I checked in.
Ah.
And I
You know the-
unmuted I used the Discord mute so everyone could see that I was
Now-
not muted.
Is Thistle's hair always multicolor, or is it only get a color when it activates?
No, it's always so. There's shocks of hair that are color, and when his rage activates, one of those shocks grows out to expand his powers.
So he has like these colored stripes in his hair that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So last time he turned into Sonic.
Yep.
Yes,
He's
it's a
used the
magical rainbow.
He's
not
used
a
the pink
political
one.
rainbow.
He's used the pink one. He's used the green one, and he's used. I forget what color you used for the race one.
Blue.
Oh, the blue one. Yeah.
Yeah. The blue hits people.
I like the
Okay,
green one. I
so
like the
let's,
reappearing. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's get back into it. We said we were going to come back to Bruce and Kael, who have made their way. I'm just going to move this marker to represent them for now. So they've made their way to the quarter of the city that contains the Temple of Zevras and the Merchant Prince's Villas. The streets are very crowded. There's a number of rather intoxicated but wealthier looking people celebrating in the streets. You do notice a conspicuous heightened presence of guards. There's normally, guards are nothing strange to this city, but there certainly is an obvious presence here tonight, likely due to the number of celebrations going on.
Is there any observable way of figuring out whose house is whose?
Well, you know Wakanga Otamu's house because you've been there. But you would have to do some more investigating to try
As we're walking through, I'm just wondering if there's if anything stands out where we can kind of pick out who. Well, I guess there's nothing Wakanga about his house from the outside. I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm asking. Is there any way at all of telling whose crowd belongs to who without going and asking anybody? And if the answer is no, the answer is no.
Yeah, not from what knowledge you have. It's not like they're plastered with billboards.
Yeah.
So
No. Yeah, there's no nameplates. There's no.
These are all very opulent gated villas.
Yeah, the mailboxes don't have names on them. That's...
Yeah. There's a sense. There's definitely a sense that the occupants enjoy their privacy.
Okay. Is there any way of telling? So maybe a general. Which crowd looks the most inviting? That's, I guess I would want to be getting a sense. I'm going to be walking through. I want to be getting a sense of the social climate, right?
Yeah,
I know Wakanga's place.
The street is pretty packed. Like it's pretty clear that this has become like the central party area following the races.
Okay.
For the majority of the city, like other than like the lower class and then the poor, but anyone who's even of moderate means is likely here, and as such, like the street is physically crowded.
Hundreds of people. Okay.
Simply walking through is going to be a challenge.
Hey, Kael, how you feeling about that? Walking through a crowd of shoulder-to-shoulder people. How far in do we get before Kael freaks out and flies away from me?
Well,
that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, I would say
me.
that it makes me uncomfortable to be that crammed in, but knowing that I can look up and see that I can escape to the sky.
Oh yeah, that's fair. There's an option for you.
Helps keep my emotions enough in check that I'm not freaking out.
Okay, so as long as there's an up option,
can tell that I'm. Yeah, you can tell that I'm feeling pretty awkward, just crammed into.
I'm aware
this big
of that.
Crowd.
So I think I would actually say out loud under my breath. It's like, well, I'm just trying to get a sense of the people around here because these are all the parties that I've been invited to. So if there's any that sort of stand out to you as a better option, let me know. As an attempt also to help keep Kael's mind off of, like, give him a little more purpose walking through the crowd. I think Kael would pick up on that too.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Obvious effort to distract him, kind of.
Before I start sort of tuning into the crowd, I'm going to say, hey, do you think if we went to visit Watango before the party starts, we might be able to get a favor for him to get Thistle released? I have no idea what state he's in, and we may not even need a favor, but do you think it's worth talking to him since we're walking right by?
I hate to say this, but with the number of people here, and he's going to be like the host of that party, there's no way we're going to get anywhere near him with that many people in his house. Like, we'll probably get stopped at the door and I'll have to present my thing as if we're just regulars.
Right. Good point.
We have to wait until the party clears out.
Okay. All right.
I wonder if the temple's open. I just say that, and I was like, I wonder if the temple's open. Just start looking around, because we walked in there before.
Did we? Oh, we did, yeah.
Yeah, this is where Grandfather's Atembe is. But he's probably at a party. So I wonder if what the temple's being used for. I'm actually kind of curious now that we're here.
So I will glance up towards the temple and see if I can see anything around the door.
You are a little bit further away from it, and there's a bit of a crowd ahead of you. But the temple being on a slightly raised platform, even though there's a number of people on the stairs and near the archways, you can tell that the doors are closed.
And not in use.
We don't see anybody moving in or out of the doors. They're just closed.
I don't know if we'd be.
Yeah, these are somewhat large doors, but yeah, they're just closed, and you don't. There isn't anyone obviously coming in and out easily.
Do you think it's worth trying to make our way up there to check out, see if it's open, or just continue around this perimeter?
Well, I just it's kind of central to this district. I was just trying to figure out if it was being used for anything, but if it is, it looks like these folks aren't allowed in. And we probably wouldn't be either.
Probably not.
So let's just keep it in mind. But the good news is, if the crowd turns on us or anything happens, we know a place where they can't get in. So
that's true.
I'm just looking at it as like, hey, we have a fairly close hiding option here. So let's just continue on the Golden Throne and get a fucking fuckwits that we need back on the thing, because we got maybe an hour left before I have to either pick one of these or we keep going.
Right.
All right.
You can see that. You can see that focusing on. Okay. Yeah, you can tell by thinking about this. Our dim-witted friend Thistle, the trouble he's in, has sort of distracted me a little bit from my discomfort.
Oh, there you go.
and now I'm going.
Thistle coming in clutch. Thanks for being a liability, man.
I'm helping.
As we walk through the crowd, I'd like to just see if I can pick up on any positive or negative comments towards any of the merchant princes as we maneuver our way through the crowd.
Okay, so you're just, the two of you are just gonna try and work your way through the crowd, and you're gonna pay attention to your opinions on the merchant princes. Go ahead, Bruce.
I was gonna say, can I just roll like a generic insight on to see if there's any bad mojo anywhere? Vibe check. Can I vibe check the neighborhood?
Yeah, I will give you. I'll give you that. Go ahead.
Okay.
Roll insight.
Just a straight insight, like not pointed or anything. No, I'm not getting much. It's a party. 11. I guess
11.
not terrible.
Yeah. It is a party. People are clearly excited about the outcome of the race, and they all have mugs of what is very likely an alcoholic substance. They're
Yep.
drinking and cheering and singing, clearly about the race.
So I'm self-aware enough to know that like I could probably make use of any situation, even if it was a bit shady. But I'm wanting to rely on Kael's sensitivity towards ickiness. Anyway, so that's terrible wording. Anyway, we're almost there. We just keep going on. So yeah, nothing really stands out, I guess. No particular group stands out as a point for later investigation.
Nothing. Yeah, like there's no specific
They're all kind of the same.
like group subsets that you can tell from here. It's a mingling of crowd that like maybe some are supporters of different racers, but they all seem to be having a good time.
Are the racers there as well?
Not that you can see from here.
Okay. I was wondering if they're
Okay, so I'd like to be paying attention for a couple of things. I'd like to be listening to what the people are saying that we're passing by to see if any of them are commenting positively or negatively about any of the merchant princes. But also, I'd like to do a vibe check on the crowd to see if they recognize Bruce as being the winner. If anyone's catching that, oh, it's Bruce. Hey, there's Bruce.
Give me an insight check.
Yeah, I'm not really hiding my identity at all.
Ooh, so close to being good. 10.
So you pick up on people saying the word Bruce, but you can't tell if it's positive or negative.
Oh, that's why my thing. I was like, why is it showing me the rolls? And my thing was rolled up. 10. Yeah. So you do hear the name Bryce a few times in the crowd, but you can't tell if anyone specifically are commenting about you and Bruce as you are where you are.
Bryce Langman.
Yeah. So you guys are just entering the crowd.
All right.
Make your way through.
There's no way to know. It looks like we have no extra info to work on. All right. Are we getting to the Golden Throne? How much later is it than when Calva got there?
So you're probably... So Calva's been there probably for about 10, 15-ish minutes
Okay.
already. And you're not sure how much longer it's going to take you to get through this crowd.
All right. So we'll have to, go back to him. I don't... Yeah, I can't think of anything else, Pete. There's nothing to do here.
Yeah, I can't think of anything either.
Right.
Okay. So
we're just
your
going to
goal
continue
is
on and finish up what everyone else is doing before we get there.
Okay, so your intended goal is to try and push your way through the crowd and get towards the Golden Throne.
Yes.
Okay. Can I get athletics checks for both of you?
Yep. Told you it was my night for me rolls. Wow. So Kael's the one who's pushing through the crowd.
Yeah. So Kael managed to makes his way a little bit ahead of you. You're not separated by much. There's only a couple of people. Bruce, you're kind of struggling to push your way through, and you accidentally bump into one of the crowd members, causing him to like spill his mug on himself. He turns around looking quite intimidating, but suddenly his face softens and he says, "Ish Bryce," in a heavy slur. "Hey everybody, it's Bryce Langmore, the winner of the race." And suddenly the crowd around you starts cheering, "Bryce, Bryce, Bryce, Bryce."
How far did we
How do
get?
you react, Bruce?
Right.
You made it about 10 feet.
Damn it! So we didn't get up to the temple. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You know what? Let's call it 9 feet.
I like that. Yeah, we barely made it. Like as we're pushing through, we bump into the the first person we bumped into. Aye.
Yeah.
Like right. So of course I'm gonna put on an act, and immediately like, "Oi, good on you, mate. Yeah, it was a great race out there today."
Yeah. So the crowd continues to swarm you, and
I'm gonna
give
continue to kind of push
congratulations.
through and do like the celebrity thing where I'm just friendly and shaking hands and moving slowly.
Okay. Yeah, so as you do, you're having a lot of difficulty moving through the thick crowd, but you notice a couple of the guards are quickly making their way towards you. People seem to move out of their way as they approach.
Okay. I think I do see the guards. Yeah, I actually don't know how to respond. I'm gonna wait till I'm gonna see what Kael does. I actually, so this is above table. I don't actually know what to do. I have no idea. It's like, wait, do we know what guards?
Okay, so
what
do
guards
you
are these? Are these
guys want
flaming
to
fist
break while we
guards?
go
Are these flaming fist guards?
You notice that these guys, their cloaks are not the usual red
Okay.
of the flaming fist
It's
that
not
you've seen
flaming fist.
before. These are gold and black.
Okay. Which I wouldn't.
You would not know that
I don't know. No.
Thistle countered the same gold and
Yeah.
black.
I don't know who that is. I would wait on Kael, but that's a good. Let's cut away and.
Okay, let's smash cut back to Jim, Thistle, Taban, and the Sleeping Man, and also Calva indirect. However, Calva, as you're having you're still there, Spencer, right? Haven't heard from you for a while. I want to make sure I'm not talking to nothing. No one. So, Calva, you're suddenly confused as your telepathic connection with Jim is suddenly cut mid-sentence as Jim's catching you up with what's going on. Thistle, as you hear a thud and turn around to see Calva on the ground with a knife in his throat. When suddenly his corpse just kind of evaporates into cinders, the knife clattering just outside the cage.
No.
Yeah, Thistle will fall to his knees. No, Calva, who did this? I will avenge you. If there's any blood, even if it's just dirt, he will put a hand in it and go, my fallen comrade. And he will draw.
I'm imagining Thistle with his face pressed up against the bars as he's reaching, but because of his arms so short, like the impact of the knife like took him through the gate because he's tiny.
He's like
his axes
literally
are just out of reach.
Oh, you mean
Like the knife is probably 3-4 inches away from as far as you can reach.
I look up and I see who is holding the knife.
Nobody's holding the knife; it's on the floor. But behind you, you turn around to see the once sleeping man standing up, not manacled, and wielding 2 swords. He exclaims, "I had hoped to wait for you to fall asleep to do this, but I guess we'll have to do it the hard way. Roll for initiative."
Oh, you son of a... Okay.
Wait, that's the guard standing there, or Taban is standing there with 2 swords?
The other guy.
Oh, the sleeping guy.
Yeah.
The sleeping guy woke up, and he killed Jim.
Mm-hmm.
They killed Jim! Those bastards!
Do you need a battle map, or can we? I think we can manage this. And
Theater of the Mind should be fine.
Yes, we can do that.
I will just zoom in on the map.
Yeah, okay. So
for my static YouTube visuals. Zoom.
I'm going to use. Oh, come on, close.
Now, before this, as I was being ported to and fro, did I get a short rest at all?
It's been like an hour, man.
That's a good question, actually. How beat up were you from before?
Oh yeah, he might be.
I'm half.
Half. Yeah, I'd say between them taking your stuff and whatnot, they probably gave you a cup of water or something like that. I will short rest you. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to roll
I'll
two
grant
hit.
you on that one. So yeah, short rest.
Okay. I'm going to roll 2 hit die if that's okay.
Sure thing.
I
Yeah,
am
I
once
ca-
again keeping track of Jim's deaths, just like I did with Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Hi, Bob. I had a whole list with Bob, like how he died for every Bob.
We should review that list one of these days for shits and giggles.
I gotta find it. I'm sure I have it somewhere.
How every Bob died, and now it will be the tragedy of Jim.
The best one ever was Blackjack Bob. He lasted forever. He was lucky. He was actually really lucky.
Yeah, a lot of ridiculous things happened.
All right,
Sorry, I'm
sleeping
just,
guy is up. He is
angry.
challenging. So sleeping guy is challenging the entire room to a fight.
Well, he hasn't really specifically attacked anyone other than Jim yet, but the fact that he's not chained to the wall and he has swords probably gives him a pretty decent advantage, I'd say, from his perspective.
The guy's a dick.
Yeah. What a real dick.
Killing Jim. What's his problem?
Okay, well. So Thistle's back up to full. Damn, barbarians.
Oh, shucks. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So Thistle going, you son of a bitch. And then he waits for his action because he rolled a 6.
Now I can put turn. Add turn. Add turn. These tokens aren't actually here in real life. They're just.
Yeah.
Thistle got a 6. Ban gets a. You have a +2 initiative. Oh, I did something. Okay, got an 8. That even put it in the thing. That's convenient.
Mm.
This guy can it's in for him. Oh, look, everybody's rolling terrible initiative.
Thistle still goes last.
Okay, so the assassin is going to go first.
Mhm.
Gonna have to update those our tokens at some point, but
With for like
our character
housing and
token.
whatnot.
Our character, yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to make those edits, but we can do that in like
Yeah.
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, good. Remind me to do that at a better time.
Maybe
I have
once
a
we hit a
resource-
milestone.
There's a resource server in Discord for all the photo pictures.
I was thinking maybe wait until we hit a milestone, like our next level up, we change our tokens.
Fair enough.
But anyway, assassin comes and
Yes.
attempts to assassinate me.
Yes, he is going to attempt to attack you with his short swords.
Mm.
Unfortunately, emphasis on the plural. Ooh, he gets a nat 20 on the first one.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
But luckily, he gets a 9 on the second. So
Okay.
But he's
So
within
his-
5 feet of you, so he gets sneak attack.
Thanks.
Sorry, I know my rogues.
Sadly, so do I.
Okay, so that is 13. Is-
13 times 2.
No, I already added the I doubled
Oh.
the 5-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah, he did have advantage on that attack.
Yep.
too, So, oh, actually,
Oh, to be fair,
oh,
I was
sorry,
also surprised.
his 9 should have had an advantage as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the surprise was he got to attack and kill Jim before you guys were even in combat. That was basically the surprise turn.
Okay.
I should have left him invisible.
I need to add a second. I need to do a second roll for his second attack. Luckily, 9 and 7 are still not good enough to hit you.
Okay. So,
But we gotta
That-
add some extra sneak attack damage anyway.
yep.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Hmm.
Okay, so 13 plus 11 is 24 piercing damage.
Okay. Okay. So my HP maximum is 35. He
Okay,
said 24.
Uh-huh.
so we already attacked you twice, and that is. Yeah, that's all his actions. Okay, so you're almost dead. What's gonna happen? Taban stands up, effortlessly ripping his chain out of the ground. That was clearly never stopping him. But the semantics of the situation, as he pointed out earlier, made it make sense to not bother breaking things. But he is going to attack with an unarmed strike against the assassin. You can find his table. He is going to punch at him 3 times.
Oh.
See what his equal to hit is. That's a lot. Okay. So he rolls. He does not have advantage, but he rolls a 50, a 2, and a 7. Not great rolls. The first strike lands. So the assassin strikes out at you. You're injured. Taban rips his chains on the ground and makes 3 swift attacks. Only the first one lands, hitting for quite a bit of damage, which is 11 bludgeoning damage. The assassin isn't too happy about that, but he is not deterred in his advances. That brings us to Thistle's turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to rage.
Rage on, little man.
I yell out and I turn to the assassin and I yell, "Calva!" And rage. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Future background. Where? Oh, come on. I just had that. Oh my god, why am I so bad at this? Parents? Oh. Notes. Oh. There we go. 7. Oh, I get pink again. So flowers and vines temporarily grow around me, but it's difficult terrain for him to move towards me as the pink shock of hair envelops my body and flowers spring forth from around me. The dungeon looks immaculate. Immaculate. It looks on point. And then Thistle is going to go in and can I reach the assassin from where I am? Like he didn't throw his sword
No,
at me. He actually stabbed me, right?
Yeah, no, he moved up to you. He's within melee range.
Okay. I'm going to unarmed strike him.
Roll to hit.
I break my fist.
Nat 1. Let's see. What is so you step forward, try and take a big swing, but because you forgot that you were chained to the ground, you lose your balance and stumble, causing your rage to end.
What?
Oof.
I did not consent to this. um, Hi, my nice Mr. Man. I'm just a little child.
Oh, we're going for deception now. I thought Thistle wasn't good at lying.
Shut up, first.
Yeah, so as a bonus action, if you would like to make some form of plea.
If we haven't figured out by now, Thistle is exceedingly proud for who he is. He does not back down, nor does he understand the concept of fear. So he's not going to play for his life. He is going to look up at this assassin with grit and determination as his rage ends and spit and go, lucky shot. Let's try that again. Can I spend my movement and stand up?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It only
I'll
takes
stand
half
up.
to stand up.
And I know it's just for flavor, not D&D combat, but for flavor, he readies himself for another strike. Like he's looking like he's getting ready for a defensive. Again, just for flavor, not for functionality.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, defensive stance is a thing, but Thistle doesn't have. But
yeah,
I get where you're coming at. He's showing that he is redoubling his efforts.
Yep.
Okay. So especially after your little stumble, the assassin decides to try and deal with the bigger threat. He had probably hoped not to have to fight, but it's clearly involved now. So he is going to strike at Taban twice. He no longer has advantage because it's not his first turn anymore. He's still going to strike twice. That's over 20 something and a 14. If I find the right button, too many tabs. Okay, so one is going to strike and the other is not. Resistances. Okay. Oh, I also forgot. Anyway, I'll say it's on. Just nice. So yes, he strikes Taban. He does another round of piercing damage. That's going to be 9 piercing damage. The gladiator is going to make a Constitution save. The sucky thing about having two NPCs fighting each other.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of logistics and rather than painting the theater.
Yeah, just do one first, and then we can paint the theater after.
Yeah, exactly. Con save. 6. Yeah, he makes his con save. But he feels a burning sensation in his wound. And he still takes. Holy shit. That's a lot. You guys ain't gonna live through this. But he does take 18 poison damage.
Ooh.
Holy crap! If you guys can hold on for another hour, we'll be there soon.
Okay, so it's been 6 seconds.
And you're down to a quarter health. Got it. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's the assassin. Gladiator's gonna do some punching. Let's see if I can do this a little quicker this time. That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. That's not good. Oh wait, hang on. It might actually hit. I double check. It's AC. That much is okay. Oh yeah, no, all 3 of those do hit. There's a big plus to his modifier. I forgot about that. So he's going to take lots of damage potentially. He's going to take 28 bludgeoning damage from Taban.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then we're back to Thistle's turn.
Okay. Thistle will look up at him, spit on him, and go, I didn't hear no fucking bell, in a calm, metered cadence, and go back into another rage.
Okay. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and rage.
8.
8.
8.
And yes, I did realize the potential positive consequence of causing you to be out of rage and letting you get back into rage.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
It was a fair trade.
Oh, it is a fair trade. Yes, there are still flowers everywhere, right?
Nope. The flowers have disappeared.
Oh, okay. So they
Shriveled up.
they
and
don't
died.
stay after. Okay, never mind.
But as I yell out again, a bolt of light shoots from my chest. Another creature of my choice I can see within 30 feet must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn.
Nice.
Okay.
And the
con save, you said?
for the a bolt of light is radiant damage.
Yeah, it's con save.
Con save. Con save it's DC I believe 13. Let me go back in. Kender, nope.
He rolled a
Wild man.
12.
I think I might
Not good
actually win that.
Yep, 12 is less than 13.
Yeah, DC 8 plus my proficiency plus my con modifier. So yeah, that is 13.
Okay, 13. So yeah, he does not succeed. What is the consequence of him failing?
He takes 1d6 radiant damage. So he takes 4 radiant damage
Okay.
to start with, and is blinded until the start of my next turn.
Blinded until the start.
And
start of
then
Thistle's
I'm
next
going
turn.
to Thistle's turn.
Yes.
And then Thistle is going to go up and, again, for flavor, not actual mechanic, go up, jump, and Superman punch him in the face.
Okay. Yeah, he's still
Recklessly.
within melee range. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
So you recklessly unarmed strike?
Yeah, my bad. I will roll that again for the 20.
Nice. Okay, the nat 20. You hit. Roll your damage.
Falcon punch.
Well,
Don't
it's an
roll.
unarmed strike, so it's just a flat. It's a 1 plus my strength modifier plus 2. So my strength modifier is 2. That's 5. My because of the crit, that turns from 3 to 6, 8. So that would be 8 damage with the crit. He's not a puncher.
Fair enough.
He's not,
Uh,
and I'm not proficient in punching people in the face. Oh wait,
Yeah,
no, that would be a
you-
3.
That's what Kael and I are for. We're on our way. Only an hour to go.
Yeah.
okay. You managed to hurt him. He's clearly he can't see. The blinding light erupts. He cries out in pain and holds his hands to his eyes as you punch him solidly in the nose, causing him to bleed profusely. But
I'll
brings us
look back. Free action. Look back to Jaban. Get him now.
Okay. However, that does bring us to the now blinded assassin's turn. You see him tug on a rope that seems to be tied around his waist, and he calls out, "Get me out of here now!" You hear a clatter as the bars in the window fall outwards, and the assassin is quickly tugged back.
Opportunity
Take your
attack. Grapple.
opportunity attack. You're going
I'm
to try and
declaring.
grapple him?
I want to
Okay.
grapple him.
Okay, go ahead and try and do a grapple strike.
Athletics. I have advantage because I am raging.
Another nat 20. You do manage to grab onto him. However, you are pulled with him. He's
Yeah,
a bit
okay.
bigger than you.
I have
yeah.
I'm
So long
manacled.
as you're hanging on. Let's see. The rope goes. Yeah. So as you grab onto him, the rope goes tight. The chains around your ankles are pulled tight as well as you're straining against the chain, which you weakened earlier. However, for now you've halted the progress of the assassin. Now, given that you are attached to him, he is going to swing at you because he has that opportunity. Only because it's his turn still.
Yep.
Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
Ooh, but unfortunately, a bunch of something 25 does. I'm sure.
Ooh, it does. He is blind, so he is at disadvantage.
Yes. Disadvantage. It's still going to be a 22.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Sure. Yep.
So he manages to strike you with the pommel of one of his blades,
Okay.
and you take. You take 5 bludgeoning damage, which I believe it's halved because of your rage.
Yep. So reduce down to 3.
Yeah, so you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and do a strength check to try and maintain your grapple after being smacked in the face.
Okay. Do I get advantage on strength check? No. I get advantage on strength saves. So straight roll.
15 is going to be good enough. You managed to hold on your grip. But now you guys are basically strung together like a punching bag.
Yeah.
Yes, although slightly at an angle. Not quite straight up and down, but pretty darn close to it.
I'm imagining again in Thistle's headcanon, he's holding him like Goku's held Raditz, looking to Taban like he's Piccolo, going, "Take the shot."
And I'm inclined to give Taban advantage because you're holding him in place, but because your body is physically in the way, I'm going to
Yep.
cancel out the advantage for him. He still has 3 unarmed strikes.
Mhm.
The first one is like a 22, the second one is a 12, and the third one is a 15. So 2 of those hit, doing 13 and 4 bludgeoning damage. Okay, he's severely wounded. So yeah, so basically you guys are strung up, and he's turned you into a speed bag, but he's at least being kind of nice and trying not to hit you.
Okay.
This brings us back to your turn, Thistle.
So the assassin regains his eyesight,
Okay.
and
Blinded.
as he shakes the blindness from his eye, I look at him and go, "Surprise, motherfucker!" Bolt of light to his face.
Okay. You can do that
DC
every
13
turn? Nice.
every round as a bonus action.
Okay, cool. So a DC 13 con save?
Yes, please.
He does not make his con save this time.
Sucks to suck, my dude. 4 points of radiant damage.
And is blinded?
And he's blinded again until the start of my next turn.
Okay. He's still struggling against you?
Oh, my head I don't know if that would work. Basically, Spider-Man crawl up his back and crunch his neck. But I don't think I could do that. So what I
you very likely couldn't move any further up because, like I said, you're tight. Like the rope is pulled tight, your chains are pulled tight. I'm going to do a quick roll for the chains, which don't fail yet. Oh, sorry, I kind of give away saying it that way. But anyway, the chains haven't failed.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you could let go, or you could maintain your grip.
I'm going to maintain my grip. If I can actually try to pull him further down.
Okay, yeah. So if you want, you can use an action to basically try and pull him closer to you, so to get him like off. Yeah. Okay. So you're basically opposing the rope. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me a strength roll.
Okay.
Uh, 19.
Okay.
You managed to give a solid yank enough to get your feet back on the floor. But the rope is quickly tightening again.
Yep. Okay. And I will look up to Taban and go, "You got this."
Oh, okay, yeah, because you use bonus action and action. Okay, so he is okay. So he is going to attempt to break your grapple.
That would be an opposed athletics, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, go ahead and roll athletic.
Man.
Net 20.
Nat 20. He does not break your grapple. So he's just gonna start pommeling. Yeah, no, he gets 2. That would have been his action. But
as he can make a bonus attack action. Bonus action attack.
Okay, so he can hit you once.
Only one of you is
Or
leaving
at
this
least try.
fight.
22, I'm pretty sure hits.
Does hit.
Okay. Okay, that's going to cause you to take 5 piercing damage
Okay.
and make a Constitution save.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I have. Fuck. Okay. 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 Okay.
Ooh, dirty 20, that'll work.
Nice. You are rolling good for right now. That's
Yep.
good.
Let's
You
keep
need
it
it.
up.
The dice are coming in clutch.
Yes.
So it halves the poison damage to 7 poison damage.
Thistle is knocked out.
Thistle is knocked out. Okay. So Thistle loses consciousness. Jim is no longer there. You don't know what's going on. Thistle, give me
Mhm.
2 death saving throws.
Yay. Okay. So, as per our home rule before, as before I go to roll my death save, the first memory that comes to mind
Yes.
with this is as consciousness fades. The scene is through Thistle's eyes. You see this young-looking Kender girl who, flowing auburn hair down to her knees. She's looking back up at Thistle with her hand outstretched, with empty hand outstretched, and in the other hand a basket full of strawberries. You just hear, "Get up, sleepyhead. It's time for you to go. Come on, it's not time yet." And first roll, success.
19.
And the second memory, as he rebukes and basically first hits the ground and then bounces and hits again. He is at home on the farm. He is looking out to a full empty field. And he peers out into the night, yawns, squints his eye, and sees an arrow that comes straining right through him, or right towards him, hits the fence post. He looks down at it, and he sees his two siblings playing William Tell by the tree, and just smiles. Success.
Okay.
Thank you, dice gods.
Nice.
The
Wow.
dice gods are having some pity. I would say your browsing speech was influencing Nuffle for sure. With that, let's temporarily cut to Calva. So yeah, your view of Jim, or sorry, your telepathic connection with Jim, was severed. I believe you can innately know that he died, but he didn't see what killed him, so so therefore you didn't get a chance to be reported to. Is there anything you wanted to do outside the Golden Throne?
Well, seeing as innately knowing Jim's gone, got a bad feeling. Are there many guards around everywhere, or is it kind of empty?
So where you're at, it's mostly empty, but there are 2 guards stationed at the gate just around the corner.
Okay, and like knowing what the door that they went in, like, do I have eyes on the door at all, or are the guards in the way of the door?
So you don't directly have eyes on the door, but based on what Jim informed you, Thistle was taken through this gate, around the back of the building, and through a door on the side there somewhere. But you wouldn't have direct vision of it because there's a big wall here. It's
Okay.
probably about 10 feet high, made of brick.
And it's pretty far down to the ground too. Like
Well,
off,
you're on the ground here,
but like
and then this wall is about 10 feet high.
I know they were in a cell, so that means they would have gone downstairs.
Yeah, so you know they went down a couple flights of stairs. It would seem to be there wasn't many landings, so you're not entirely certain how deep. But Jim explained that you went down through a staircase to a dungeon below.
Hmm. Trying to think. Um. So I'm gonna go up to the guards here. They're not the flaming fists or the other one, right?
You can see that these guards are have robes of black and gold.
Ooh. All right. I'm gonna take a. I don't know how this is gonna end up, but I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna go up to the guards. And I'm gonna be like, hey, I just wanted to let you know, I'm a what's the word? The person who could see like in the future and stuff.
Psychic.
Scryer?
A
A psychic?
psychic. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Hey, just so you know, I'm a psychic, and like I don't know, I never like fully see the picture that it gives me, but I got a feeling that there's some bad stuff going on here right now, and like it definitely warrants some attention. I'm getting a vision that there's some sort of cellar or underground part to this area, and there's someone's being hurt really bad, and they could probably use your help.
Okay, give me a deception check, and I'm going to give you advantage on it.
Control? No, shift. Ew,
Damn.
not great.
Okay, now go ahead and give me a persuasion check, and you're not getting advantage this time.
Eh?
16. Okay. The guards chuckle and laugh at you, and says, "Someone's clearly been getting into the drink. Move along, sir."
Damn it. Um.
The other
Eldritch
one
Blast.
says, "He's clearly had too much Tej. He needs to get out of here before he ends up in the cells."
Do I try and I'm gonna just like explain to them, be like I'll get a little angry with them and be like, hey, there's a life or death situation happening. Like I know I sound crazy, but you should probably take a look. And then I'll just kind of like back up a little bit and just kind of leave them with that message. Fuck, I don't know what else. Like I don't want to keep trying to get rolls.
Okay, so you're basically you're gonna leave them with that message and just basically run away.
Yeah,
Could
just, I'll
could
back up.
you add some description about? I don't know where you're going, and I don't know if I'm. Stop me if you don't want me to step in, but like if you provided some description of like Thistle or the cell or something
Well,
like that might convince them like, hey, wait a minute, we do have a, for example, like, hey, wait a minute, we do have a guy with rainbow hair in the cell.
like I was trying not to like show I was associated with him, since he's obviously in the cell for bad reasons, and then the guards turned on me or something. So I was
Yeah,
trying to be like far more subtle about
Yeah, but
it.
if you were like, I see a small person with colorful hair
Yeah.
being
No, I
attacked
could
or
have done
something like
that.
that.
I think that part's already too far gone though. Um.
It's up to you.
Hmm. No, I kind of already shot my shot, I guess. So I'm just gonna. Trying to think. Not having gym sucks. So that like, there's no way I can see the door or anything,
From
and
where you're
I
at?
can't I can't get down to like down there at all.
Not directly. You like unless you want to jump off the cliff, that probably wouldn't work out so good. As Thistle intuited before.
Hmm. I'm just gonna probably my best course of action is to hope that the team's coming because that was the last known place where Thistle was, and hope that they knew. I'm just gonna have to wait here for everybody.
Okay, so yeah, you skulk away, someone out of sight. Okay, we'll cut back to Bruce and Kael. So yeah, when we left off, you were pushing your way through the crowd, started to recognize you, and more actively, getting in your face, slowing your progress. And 2 guards were coming towards you. What are you gonna do?
I'm
Bruce,
going
I didn't know
to.
you did.
I'm assuming that I pick up that the guards are moving in. And
Yeah,
hearing the
they're
commotion.
pretty obvious.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be aggressive in any way. I'm just going to sort of quietly, not making any, I'm not like the rest of the crowd screaming and yelling. I'm just going to move in closer to Bruce.
Okay, Bruce, what are you gonna do? Oz, are you there?
He's
Cannot
muted.
hear you. I don't see a muted symbol on him.
It just came off. Are you there, Bruce?
We
Oh,
lost Oz.
hello. No, I'm here. There. Hello.
Oh, we got him.
I have returned.
Oz,
Yes. I didn't hear any of that.
how much? What did you miss?
Where did you stop hearing?
I stopped hearing at Calva can't do anything else.
Okay.
At the
so then
end of Spencer's turn, yeah.
Yeah, so it just panned to us.
Oh,
and I said that I was non-aggressively moving closer to you because I see the guards coming in.
Right. As you're getting closer, I see them too. I'm continuing to be friendly with the crowd and kind of putting on the celebrity act. So I'm trying to keep things from getting out of hand. So, yeah, I don't want to cause any stirs or anything. So yeah, I guess I just shake hands and pretend there's nothing wrong and hope that nothing bad happens.
Okay.
Are you
Yeah,
you
so-
trying? Sorry, Kael is Kael trying to clear a way for me, or is Kael just getting in tighter to me?
So I have an idea for clearing the way, but
Okay.
I'm going to hold that thought until I see what the guards do.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not running.
Yeah. Okay. So Bruce just kind of like capitulates to the crowd, gives into their excitement, starts shaking hands and whatnot. The guards close in, and they kind of push a few of the people a little further away from you. Creating a little bit of a bubble around you so you can kind of breathe. and they gesture towards the temple doors and say, "Come this way with us, sir."
Righto. Well, it's nice meeting you all. As I'm slowly kind of following where they're gesturing. Is Kael looking at me do this?
So, yeah, well, I'm right there, so I would know. That
Yeah, no, I know you know, but yeah, are you indicating? Is your face going like, no, I don't know. I'm gonna follow them because I'm just like, okay. I recognize them.
So currently the guards are only trying to lead you away, Bruce. As far as they're concerned, Kael's just another member.
Oh
of the
yeah,
crowd.
he'd be another one.
Okay.
So I'd be looking at I'd be looking at him. It's like, so I'd be saying it's like, oh, I need my my attendant needs to be with me too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's like, so I say that as they're gesturing away. Yeah, I would
point.
point to Kael. It's like, oh, I need my attendant as well. Not
Okay.
not doing
One
this
of the
shit
guards,
alone.
slightly, more roughly than he was with Bruce. He kind of grabs Calva by the arm and pulls him into the
Kael.
safety between the two of them, and ushers you guys both up to the temple doors. They open it up and they come inside with you, closing the door behind you.
Okay, so now we're inside the temple. Okay.
Yeah, so the
Right.
temple is mostly empty. It's still illuminated by the candles and whatnot, but there's, as far as you can tell, there's no one else in the temple with you. It's just you and the guards.
So I just
They
preemptively
explain-
say, but before they even say anything, it's like, Roy, it's a pretty wild party out there. Barely get around. Just look, try to seem as comfortable as possible.
The guard explains that yes, the crowds do tend to get a little bit wily when they get this much attention to them. That's why we're all on duty tonight.
So who do you blokes represent?
We are the Zentarim. We work as we guard the walls and protect the merchant princes.
Ah, the city guard. So, you don't happen to know anything about this this Flaming Fist clan that I've been hearing about, do you?
The guard is actually pretty forthwith with you. He's recognized you as somewhat a celebrity. And yeah, he says the Flaming Fists, they're another clan, much like us. We don't often interact much, but we run into each other quite frequently in Chult. They're constantly going into the jungle attempting to pacify it, but we know that's simply a cover for them
Yeah.
to loot and pillage.
Ah. Well, that's I'll say it's like a right well-oiled machine. Then you each got your posts, and they do their thing, you do your thing. That's great. Well, I appreciate you pulling me out of that mob out there. And me mate here. By the way, name's Bruce. This is my first mate, Kael. I'm sure you heard of us. As I win that dino race. But we're just on our way to collect the rest of our crew.
Yes, of course, Mr. Langmore. We're happy to escort you.
I
where
don't
you
even
need to go.
correct them. I just, yeah. Well, there's no point because I'm trying to butter him up, right? So
Right. Yeah.
yeah, right. Escort to the Golden Throne then. I believe my mate Calva's out there, and we'll be meeting up with him right proper.
How does Bruce know that Calva's there?
Oh wait, Calva should be here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
that
think-
wouldn't be
No. So Calva made his way from here to there.
No, I know, but as far as
Um,
Bruce is concerned, Calva would still be here. Calva might be in the parties, so
Yeah. You just know that Thistle was arrested.
yeah. So I
Um,
wouldn't want to
where-
associate.
Where was the tent?
I know
that-
Jim's there.
Oh, you do know Jim is with
I
Thistle.
sent Jim there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do know. Yeah. Well, you know that Jim would be with Thistle.
Yeah.
Which, as far as you know, and as Kael would have told you he was in a tent outside the Golden
Actually, it
Throne
doesn't
compound.
matter. I just say Calva anyway. Because like that's kind of my I say Calva anyway, even though I don't know Calva's there. I use that name. I don't mention anyone else.
Oh, yeah,
Because
fair enough.
it's the only name that wouldn't trigger any.
Yeah, it's
Right.
not like this guard would be likely to know who Calva is anyway. He just
No,
knows that you
exactly,
want to
but
go.
he might know a Thistle, he might know a Crom, depending on how many ears he has, depending how much trouble these guys got into. I just assume the worst, and so I'll name drop Calva to be safe.
Okay. Okay, so we won't smash cut to Thistle because he's unconscious. We won't smash cut to Calva because he was still waiting. So we'll just kind of continue advancing time forward. So yeah, so the two guards take you out the side of the temple through a different door than the one you came in, and they keep the peasants at a wide berth. Well, not peasants, but the
Yeah.
partiers, the partiers at a wide berth
The
as
commoners.
they escort you quickly through the crowd. So you and Kael arrive accompanied by two Zentarim guards, and you arrive in the courtyard where Calva had previously gotten himself out of sight. So Calva, if you're out in the open, you would see them approach, or they may see you, depending on what you're doing. So, but they would be just coming across that bridge
Yep.
into the courtyard area where you were, out of sight of the gate guards.
So we're like
Okay.
right here.
So yeah, so the three of you are together, and you have two guards with you.
All right, I'm gonna run over to them and say it loud enough that the guards hear us too, I guess, and be like, "Hey, something's wrong."
Oi, that's and I try to start talking over you. It's like, oi, this is Calva. That's the guy I was talking to you about. I think we're safe here. Appreciate the escort. And I'm hoping to. I don't know what to say to sort of shove them off, but.
So you're just trying to dismiss them? Tell them
Yeah,
that
just
you
trying to
didn't
dismiss
know
them
what you-
and be grateful and dismiss.
Yeah, exactly. They accept your gratitude, and they move along. They head back to their posts.
Excellent.
They have no suspicion of you at this point. They're just they got you through the crowd, to where you wanted to go,
All
which
right,
had no reason to be suspicious to them.
Yeah,
so.
fair enough.
That's a great picture of Thistle, by the way. Although his fist seems to be coming out of his face.
Yeah. So then I turned to Calva now that nobody's around, and I was like, "Oh, sorry about that. Just don't want to raise any suspicion. What's going on? I didn't even know you were here. I thought you were in the party back there."
The Thistle's down in a cell in the Golden Throne.
What?
Jim was with him.
He's in there.
Yeah, and there were two others in there with him.
All right.
One was Taban, surprisingly.
Oh, he's in. Okay.
Which
Man,
Thistle
he
seemed to have
finally
made
got
friends with.
He finally got clack in the clacker, right?
And there was one other guy in there, suspicious guy. He was sleeping the whole time, but then all of a sudden my connection was lost, which means Jim was killed.
What? We lost Jim,
now I have no eyes in there,
Oh, bloody
and
fuck,
I
mate.
think we need to get in there.
No, Jim. We lost Jim. No. So Thistle's in trouble. How do we get in? Right. So there's guards outside the store, right?
Outside the gate, yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back. It's like, so I'm immediately gonna start grilling. We're far enough away that they can't hear us, right?
Well, yeah, you can certainly, yeah.
Conspiring.
Calva was able to basically conceal himself from them without much effort.
So I'm going to.
It's a big enough area you can.
Okay, so I'll make sure that we're at a spot and conspire a little bit with Calva. So I need all right, I need as much information as possible. What we need to do is we need to convince someone to let us in on behalf of one of the factions here, so that we can go get our way in an official manner. I'm not sure how to do that. So any information you got? So asking Calva just like
Well-
full recon, like this. Whatever you got. What was the point of silence? Give me the full.
All right. Well, on the other side of this wall, there's a door that leads down to the cellar, but you have to get past the guards to get to the door.
I'm getting past the guard.
I've already tried. I did try and act like a psychic, but unfortunately, they thought I was drunk. So,
Well, I have a little bit of celebrity. I think I might be able to maybe get in on that account. What do you think, Kael? Maybe we can use this newfound fame to our advantage. Maybe I'm just I'm a weary traveler, and I came here, happened to win a race, and now I want to be shown around. Maybe they take me inside.
You do have that letter with an offer from the one who was going to give you the azure cloak.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps
So we have
Um,
to.
perhaps you could use that as an excuse to get in, and maybe you're looking for more information, or you'd like an audience with the
Right.
whoever the royalty.
So I've been declared royal champion. So you're suggesting that I just lie and say that we've just come from Xanthi's party, and I'm the declared royal champion. See, here's my invitation right here. And I want to.
Oh, or maybe just say, like, you're the champion and you are hoping to maybe get an audience with the
Oh, okay, because that is the golden
with-
throne
with-
in there.
yeah with I don't know how this is set up.
Sorry, I didn't even.
Presumably
Yeah, I don't know how.
there's some
Sorry, I was
royalty or
thinking in my
something
head
within
that it's
the
just
golden
like the
throne.
jail cell and these two guards. Sorry, like, yeah, there's an entire building here, obviously.
Yeah, I will clarify, I guess, because the instructions would be basically in the note. The note includes instructions on how to get to each of the parties.
Yeah.
That Xanthi and the royal family live in the building of the Golden Throne, which is where Xanthi's party would be.
Oh.
So the
So-
party. So that's
Oh.
the one party of the merchant princes that wouldn't be in that other district.
That's not in that other
The one-
district.
there is one party in this building. It's a pretty big building. It's a big.
So if we
palace-like
get
building.
in with this, yeah, okay. Wait a minute, I have all of them though, and the only problem is if they try to take the invitation on my entry.
Well, maybe without showing them the invitation, just saying
Yeah, that's true. Let's just try
know,
chalk it up to
you'd
recognition.
like to get an audience with Xanthi and before the party starts.
Has the party not started yet?
I think you still have
That's-
some time
that's me
before you
asking,
had to make the
Alex.
decision. So presumably,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
we have a little bit of time before the official kickoff.
I think I'm just gonna try to use straight charm then to get a look around. So yeah, I'm gonna go up to the guards, and say, well, are they? They're also black and gold, right? They're also what's the fucking name? Forget it already.
Century.
Centauri.
Yeah, I don't. Did Bruce? Oh yeah, you had the conversation. So yes, Centurion. Yeah, Bruce would know that. Yes. they are
Yeah, I
Centurion.
talked to the other guys. Yeah. Centauri. Okay. So these guys are clearly from the same faction, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to them, and I'm immediately gonna start with, like, "Well, there you going? You might recognize me. Your fellow guards there. They're right nice blokes. Gave me an escort over here. I'm here to see Xanthi. She's requested an audience with me, and I'm happy to oblige."
Okay. Because these guards didn't see you with the other guards.
Oh, they did.
And they've been busy guarding.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
They unfortunately didn't get to patronize the race directly. So they
they don't know
wouldn't
my name.
necessarily recognize you. So you're gonna make your persuasion check at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yeah. Yeah, I'm going on nothing except straight charisma now. Okay. Persuasion, disadvantage. They're both terrible.
Yeah, 12 is not going to cut it. The guard kind of chuckles at you and says, I didn't know they stacked shit that high. Get out of here.
Right. You blokes have been here all day, haven't you?
Yeah, I said, that is the job.
Right, I understand. I'm an army captain myself. Spent several years in the jungle. Sometimes had to hide out for weeks. I know what it's like. Well, I guess you'll need some kind of clearer proof about it, eh? I don't want to use up the. Yeah, I'm just. I guess. But
He
damn it.
says, one does not simply walk into the golden throne.
And rightly so, and they shouldn't. One does not simply, well, unless you get pulled in. It's like, and rightly so. You blokes are good at your job. Excuse me, I'm getting to this weird thing. Bruce wouldn't do this. I'm not smart enough to figure out what to do. So Bruce would have a prepared, like, there'd be some kind of protocol for this that he would know what to do. But I'm going to do the whole, excuse me 1 second, and the really obvious, like, scoot off to the side to convene. So my thought right now, this is an above table, my thought is to use this on one of the parties that we know is going on right now that would give us an in, or just use it right now to get in here. I'm worried about losing it. I'm worried about when I present it, it's gone, and I can't like go in and then leave and then go to a different party. That's what I'm worried about.
Is that worth the life of a companion?
So we
No.
walked up to the.
But I don't know the severity of Thistle's situation. I only know that Jim has died, and
No,
I'm
you
already
don't.
aware that Jim is not, like, he's not one of our guys. Like, he is, but he's not really a person. So.
And Calva can bring him back with a simple 1 hour.
Well, or
Credit.
another one, or whatever. Or, yeah, exactly. Like, I'm aware that Jim is not under the same rules, and I don't know enough about Thistle's condition, because Jim was dead before Thistle started getting beat up. So.
Yeah.
So we went up to the gate to talk to the guards. How much of the court area back here could we see from the gate?
Very little. Like it's darker back there. There's kind of a gatehouse nearby that's kind of blocking the view as well. Right. It's pretty well obstructed from the outside. The gate being a simple, iron gate, but so you can see through it, but like there's foliage and a nicer path leading off to the left.
I want to hear what it is. I just want to get this
it-
out. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry. I want to
Yeah,
get this
if
out before
it
I forget.
wasn't for the fact that Calva knew exactly where they had taken Thistle, there wouldn't be any obvious sign that there was even a path to a door that way.
Okay, so it's pretty enclosed. I think I know what I'm gonna do, but I want to hear what Peter's thought is. So I use the persuasion of trying to be friendly at first and trying to like use celebrity. Now I think I would switch into just go full military speak and try to use language that they would associate with a superior officer and flash the paper without handing it over. So I think that's what I would do, is I would go back over them. Like, I would feign complete authority over the situation. I think that's what Bruce would do, because I need to get in.
Yeah. And so what I was thinking is that since I can fly and I can fly over the wall, I'm trying to set up a scenario where maybe I could fly over a section of the wall and drop in behind cover without being seen, and
Right.
get to the door that Calva described.
Yeah. So I think that would be best. So I'm like, because you guys are still out of sight. So I'm gonna I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing this a little out of order, because this conspiracy would have happened already.
So I
Because
think
that's not a response
that-
to me being rejected. That's something that we would have thought of before. me
I'm,
doing
I'm
that.
picturing the party doing like a team avatar huddle where they just like go 10 feet away from the NPCs
Yeah.
and like all put their heads in a circle.
Yeah, that's
every-
that's what I'm picturing in my head. I know that like in universe, Bruce wouldn't do that. He would just bull through. But like I, as the player, want to do that. It's like, wait a minute, cutscene or cutaway,
and every now and then one of us looks up and looks right at the guards and then just dumps their
and
head
then
back
dips
down
their
into
head
the-
back down.
Yeah. The
That's
ghost
all
of
they see is
Thistle
a head go
coming-
up, head go back
coming
down.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so
That's probably a good
here's what I'm
idea. So
here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you flash the letter.
yeah, I'm not going to hand it over. I'm just going
But
to flash
don't
it to
hand
them. and-
yeah, but don't
yeah.
hand it over. And if
That's-
that doesn't get us in, then we could maybe try to sneak it. Well, I
Well,
could
if
try
that doesn't get
sneaking
us
so-
in, then I go to Wakang. No, we can't do that because the parties are going on right now. We already. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. We're buggered either way. So. And the thing is, I'm going on. I have the meta knowledge of Thistle, but I don't know if Thistle's in trouble. As a matter of fact, Bruce would probably assume that whoever's in there with Thistle, they're the ones in trouble because I've seen Thistle fight.
Bold assumption.
I mean, yeah, Thistle doesn't go down easily. So yeah, let's do that. Okay. So I will continue to talk to the guards, and maybe I didn't make myself clear, and then I will use some rather specific military jargon and say, yeah, I did happen to be in the rice today, but yeah, after I did the whole thing about being in the jungle and like I understand the post, blah blah blah. It's like I'm actually here on invite, and I pull out the piece of paper, and I show them. And I try to use whatever knowledge of generic military lingo and training that I have to convey that these guys.
Okay, can you give me just a little bit more explanation on how you're displaying your document?
I am going to while keeping in my hand. Is it a scroll? Is it a?
Yeah, it's effectively it's like a scroll. You currently have it rolled up, and if you were to unroll it, like there would be a number of wax seals on it.
I would unroll it with two
writing.
hands, and I would show it to them so they could read it. But if they reached for it at all, I'd roll it right back up. It's like, oh, this is just for me. Like you can read it, but so I'm going to make sure that they can't touch it, but I'm going to hold it open so they can read it.
Okay, so you're going to hold it so that they're able to actually get a good
Yeah.
read of it. And you're using military jargon. So, and okay, let's call that an intimidation check.
Yeah, I wonder.
So, and we'll call that a straight intimidation check. So no advantage or disadvantage. But
That
yeah,
makes
so
sense. Yeah.
intimidation check.
+2. I'm rolling terribly today, so okay, 12. Not great.
Well, okay, and that's a moderate effect on. The guards examine closely the document without taking it right away. But they stand up a little straighter and say, "Oh, excuse me, Mr. Langmore, but we have been given instructions to allow you into the party, but we were also told to collect this document from you."
I understand. Well, it's a little before the party. I just want to make sure. Like I said before, I'm a friend of Zentley. I'm continuing with things like I'm a friend. I've been invited here. And I just wanted to make sure everything was safe first. You know, doing what you guys are doing. But do you have any comrades inside?
He says, "Absolutely, sir. You certainly you're welcome to wait. You can come whenever you come back. We'll happily take your invitation and I'll allow you into the party."
So why don't you do that?
The building is quite secure. We these parties tend to get out of hand, so we make sure we have extra staff just to make sure.
Of course, totally understand. Instead of you leaving, is there any way you can get one of your comrades from inside to come out and have a chat with me?
Is there someone in particular you want to speak to? I'm not sure what you're trying to ask. You just want like another random guard?
I'm asking, someone who's on the inside. Say like maybe one of you can go inside. And instead of me going in right now, because I don't want to disturb what's going on, Maybe you can have someone because I'm okay. So I'm going with the thing is like I just want to check on things. I'm a friend. I don't want them to leave their post. So if one of them can go inside and get someone from inside and report to me how it is inside, maybe I don't have to go in.
Commanding officer. Maybe you want to speak to a commanding
Yeah, I
officer?
want to speak. Just like I want to speak to a commanding officers on the. Well, I don't even need. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm wanting to get the information of what's on the inside. I'm respecting that they're guarding the door. So instead of entering the premises, is one of them able to retrieve someone from inside to report? So maybe a commanding officer or something like that.
He said he motions to a guard inside the gate, a few feet away to come over. Go get the lieutenant. The champion wants to talk to him. The lieutenant will be really happy to meet you. I'm sure, sir. He's a big fan of the dinosaur races. I'm sure he won't mind me pulling him out of the party for this. And so yeah, so someone is going to come out. So Calva and
I need to get more information from there. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Okay.
Ultimately, what my goal is here, I'm trying to get information because we've lost Jim. I'm trying to get a recon channel opened without actually entering the party. That's what I'm attempting to do.
Okay. Anyway, he sends for the lieutenant. Someone looking rather burly, but wearing a much more formal uniform, very well adorned in black and gold, with a large crest that includes a winged serpent diving into golden fire.
Full dress uniform. Okay.
Yeah. I actually have a picture. Let's see if I can.
Oh, fantastic! Oh, I want to see this. This guy's in his full formal dress.
So I mean, he is in a party right now, right?
Yeah.
Celebrating. So.
Yeah, he's not working. He's.
So this is like his military dress whites or something.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Peter. While he's doing that, Peter, you were going to say something.
Oh, I was going to sort of ask above table, do you think that we should just outright ask, hey, listen, we had a friend who entered the race as well. He didn't end up finishing the race. He's got colorful hair. Just wondering whatever happened to him.
I'm concerned that would. The thing is, like, I think we might lose leverage depending on. I don't know what Thistle's like. I know Thistle's been incarcerated. So whatever he's done, I know, then we both should know what Thistle's capable of. So it's like, if he's in a lot of trouble and we do association, we might lose all of our leverage. Kind of like we did with the captain of the Flaming Fist back in Baldur's Gate.
So would it make more sense if someone other than you, like maybe if Kael asked the question without you around?
They have no idea who you are. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you as a completely separate person.
Yeah. Just to ask about someone who, and make it so it's not like it's associated with you at all.
Yeah, that makes sense. Even Calva could do that. But we have to. I feel like now at this point we have to stick with the plan of you sneaking in. We can do things in a different order, but I agree. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I don't get associated with it, but maybe somebody else. Maybe you just try again, like, because Calva did it already. I'm the psychic. Maybe you could just try a different tactic.
Yeah.
All we need to do is get the guards at the door to know what's happening inside. That's all we're trying to do right now, right?
Yeah.
Because they might respond if they saw that some prisoner was beating up everyone else in there.
Yeah, but we don't know any of that. All we know is that Jim is dead.
Yeah, we don't know that.
But Calva doesn't even know.
Yeah, that's true.
Calva doesn't Jim know die. So none of us know.
Oh, so we're right. Yeah, we're just trying to get in. Yeah, I'm trying to establish like we need new eyes and ears on the inside. That's what I'm trying to do. If that happens to be you, it's like you go around and maybe Kael makes a bunch of stealth checks. Kael turns into a rogue for for the afternoon, but wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty much done, so I'm continuing to play. Now I'm playing the celebrity again, so I've managed to recoup some of my celebrity. Okay.
So something I could do is I could fly the perimeter of the building and just take a peek at it.
Yeah, well, you're doing aerial recon anyway, so might as well. Okay, so this is a banner. You've put the standard of the
Yeah.
Centurion up.
So this is the emblem you see emblazoned on his clothes. It is
the
this
flying
particular version that you
serpent.
see is incredibly ornate. Yeah, it's a dressy military uniform,
Okay.
military style uniform.
Flying serpent
yeah,
upon
and
golden flame. Interesting.
but yeah, he comes out and meets with you.
Okay, so I
And he says, Bryce Langmore, what an honor it is to meet you.
yes, likewise. I'm still, damn it, I'm still trying to know if I go along with the name thing or wrong, but I'm just gonna go with it. Fuck it, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna go with it. Yes, that was
I would understand that Bruce would see the utility
yeah.
of the celebrity of Bryce Langmore.
Yeah, I don't think Bruce isn't stuck up because it doesn't matter what people know him as long as he has leverage in the situation. So, yeah, so he would just go along with it. Yes, name is Bryce Langmore. Sure. And so he goes along with it. He's sort of playing it up. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm Lieutenant. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Heard good things. Understand. Now I've been invited to quite a few of the parties here, and it's kind of a one-time deal. But just wanted to come over here and meet you in person, and maybe meet anyone else here that's of importance. Just so I don't burn my one chance coming in. You know, there's lots of people who want to meet me, right? I don't know if he's
the
very
captain kind
informal.
of excitedly responds. You know, he's talking with his hands. It's kind of he has
He is
a
off duty.
rather nice
Got it.
goblet in his hand that's kind of sloshing around. You know, he's having a bit of a spilly talker moment, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Um,
I am going to
give me a
match his
dex
energy.
save.
I'm definitely matching his energy.
give me a dex save.
Uh-huh. As he spills his drink on me. Oh, that is not a save, sorry. I need the save.
17. Yeah, you know, as he slot you notice him kind of clumsily sloshing his drink, and you just kind of turn yourself sideways as that drink, which would have splashed onto your chest, kind of sloshes onto the ground. The lieutenant doesn't really notice what he's done.
That's fine.
And just, you know, explains his excitement.
I suddenly find ways to sort of prop his arm up and stuff, like to try to retain as much of his drink as possible. And do you do like the good friend at a party things to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Like, this is good. This guy clearly has control over those two guys at the front door, so I make friends as good well as I can. So.
He says, "Yeah, well, certainly, sir. We'll take your invitation. You can come right in. The party's going great. There, we've got food, we've got drink, we've got music, we've got beautiful women. You're more than welcome as today's champion."
Yeah. Like I said, I'd love to come in, but some other people want to meet me first before. Like I said, I only got the one invitation, so I hope you understand. I'll be back, but I'm glad you came out to meet me. By the way, I know there's a party going on, but you don't happen to hold prisoners here or anything?
The lieutenant seems to sober up for a minute.
Yeah.
As he looks at you with kind of a dark stare for a brief moment. But then the tension is broken with a quick smile. He's like, "Prisoners? No, why would we have prisoners in here? If there were prisoners, that would mean there's criminals, and there's no criminals around here."
Right. Defo, mate. Okay. Well, tell you what, I'm only having a good time, but I figure you're the right guy to know this. If you ever hear of a shady character called Taban, I'm looking at her. I wouldn't know he's in there, but I would be using that based on just reference. No, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I would do that.
Well, you would know he's in there. because I told you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I do know he's in there. It's like, you ever hear of a shiny character named Taban? I'm looking for him. He's got people he owes a lot of money to, and I just want to set things right. So, if you and your guys, your troops here, ever come across him, let me know. And I'm trying to read his reaction.
He says, of course. You're a busy man. Go ahead, be on your way. You're welcome back anytime. Simply present your invitation, and we'll whisk you right into the party, where I'm sure you're to be greeted as the guest of honor.
All right. Well,
And he
enjoy the
starts
party.
to walk away.
Can
Can you give me an insight check?
Yeah, I am moving my hand in a very friendly, waving him off, but as an insight, nat 20.
Nat 20. As he walks away, he seems to straighten up and walk with significant purpose. It's as if he's been instantly sobered up, if he was even drunk to begin with.
If he was even drunk to begin with, haha. Either way, or with some kind of purpose, like he's definitely hiding something anyway.
With a nat 20, you are very suspicious of his sudden change.
I'm very suspicious, and suddenly the need's like, oh crap. Now I'm getting a little suspicious. It's like, I think this place is a little bit better guarded than we thought. So I need to see if I can find Kael, because Kael, based on the plan, has already moved, I'm guessing, right?
Well, yeah, I could have gone to do a fly around the Golden Throne just to sort of scout out the roof lines, the perimeter, the edge of the cliff, just sort of get an idea of what's going on around the perimeter of the wall.
So I'm leaving you to do that. I'm going to go back to Calva then, and I'm going to say, this is not. This is definitely an operation here. These I don't think it would matter what party we went into. But this one here is the important one. So based on his reaction, I'm thinking that this place is far more well guarded. I'm not doing this in character. I'm just trying to think out loud. This place is more well guarded than any other place, or way more well guarded than it seems. This is not a regular party. This isn't some place where you can just talk your way in or be really friendly. So I'm going to say to Calva, it's like, I think, and I hate to say it, I think Thistle might be in trouble. And we might have... Yeah. I got this invitation. I don't know if Calva knows. So I'm going to show Calva the invitation. So it's like, so I got this, and we've got our choice of parties to go to, basically, because I won the race. We've got our fair choice, but the way that he walked away from me tells me that there's more going on in there than just a party, and I have a feeling like this Taban character and Thistle, if Jim's gone, if Jim's dead, Thistle might be in trouble. I don't know. We may have
to say, like I'm getting, that's the vibe. When Jim disappeared, I immediately got a bad feeling. I think something's really wrong in there.
And I know Calva doesn't necessarily have the highest intelligence, but I'm wondering what appeal I could do to the same thing I did with is it worth burning this? Like, we basically have our choice of anywhere to go. This could really help us with a journey, but no, I wouldn't even do that. I wouldn't do it. No, this collaborative, no, Bruce can't do that. Bruce would just make the decision. It's like, no, I'm not losing a guy. There's too much at stake, but we got to go in together. So I was like, all right, I've got a lot of invitations here. These are useful to us, but I'm about to go in and use this up. I need to know where Kael went to. Did he? How long has he been gone? When's he gonna be back? Like, I need to know how long until we're all together, basically.
Last I saw, he was doing a flyby.
Okay,
but I don't know.
If I'm using this, we're all going in together.
Yeah.
The keeping things separate is
so
only useful when we're being sneaky. If we're going directly in, we're all going in together as a group because it's going to be something.
Yeah, so you've already basically come up with a good reason why you would walk away and come back a little later, right? You've interacted with the lieutenant and the guards saw he was right from the guards, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't be suspicious at all for you to simply walk away and
Yeah.
come back at a later time.
That's true.
Okay, so at that, it's a little early, but this is a very good transition point to call it for the night. So with that, for our last little piece of drama, Thistle, can I please get your final death save?
Sure thing.
13 is
Success.
good enough. Okay. Thistle, you're still unconscious, but unbeknownst to you, the party doesn't know your status, but you're still alive.
Yes, I am. Mama didn't raise no quitter.
Thistle laying there beside a dead Jim with 1 HP.
Oh, I do want to take the a few minutes. Bleh, language words. I want to take a few minutes to discuss. So I explicitly tried to make some changes in terms of how I made information available to you guys.
That was
in
so
order
much
to give
better.
you some direction. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Is feedback is like, is that this worked better? What did you like? What did you not like? Yeah. So
It's keeping things kind of focused, where like with clear objectives. Like you still gave us the option to refuse things or to go a different way, but it wasn't. Yeah, I am a big fan.
yeah, the Taban insertion was a little bit on the nose, but I felt I'm like, you know
we
what, it
weren't
fit,
gonna go looking for him.
right?
We weren't gonna
Yeah.
go back.
Yeah.
We've done too
Yeah.
much and gotten in too much trouble to go
Fair enough.
wandering around the taverns looking for this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's definitely like I felt he fit in here, and like you haven't figured out why he's in there yet. But and
Probably because he owes a
who knows
lot
if
of
you will.
money would be my guess.
It's not surprising that somebody who owes money to shady people
Yep.
ends up in a cell. You know, this is not that much of a leap.
Yeah.
You know, especially after a really big upset. You know, who knows what happens?
There seems to be some cause and effect going on.
Yeah. For all we know, Crom dropped him off here.
The thing is, you know what's actually going through my head is if I burn this and go in there and Thistle's dead, I'm going to wish I used it on Jessamine. Because if Thistle's dead, I'm gonna go tyrannical mode. I'm just gonna go in like anything and everything to get power in the city. But then I burned it. So if I go in there and Thistle's fine, then it'll be
God damn the soulmonger! I'm avenging my friend.
yeah. Well, I'm not losing it. The from the Bruce perspective is I'm not losing another troop on my watch.
Nope,
Yeah.
that's the Bruce core value. But yeah, no, I like this. The visuals are good. I like even the placeholder token. So even though it's not like a battle map, you still have the basic placeholder tokens, and that's very helpful.
That was mostly just so I could have something to put into the turn order.
Visuals.
It doesn't show you their health bars, does it?
No,
No.
I can't.
Oh,
I can't see any of that.
Sure.
I know how to. You can turn that on. There's ways to do that, but
Yeah, no, but I don't want you guys to see health bars. I
No.
want contextual clues to their health, not I don't want you guys to see.
Yeah,
Oh, he's down to
okay,
6 HP.
yeah,
But
fair enough.
above table, I am asking, how far did Thistle get him?
6 HP.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Oh, that's why I was saying like Thistle. Only one of you walking out, because if Thistle dies, you're both gonna die. That's the way Thistle will be doing.
Yep.
And I would even say like if Thistle were to die, there would be one last blast of wild magic that would take hold.
Oh, there would be a small crater.
Yeah.
I will nitpick about one of the things that you did there, Alex. Like I get why you did it. It's fine, but I'm a little annoyed that Jim just got one shot and it wasn't an actual. Because he does have a
did
Yeah.
helpful
roll.
and he is resistant to like piercing damage.
And he's immune to
So,
poison. But what's his
Yeah.
HP?
I think 14 or 12 or something.
Yeah, no, he did enough damage.
Yeah, this guy would have done 20 minimum.
Even with
Yeah.
even with half damage.
Even half. Yeah, it did enough damage.
Really?
because he's hitting with
Yeah.
two. He's hitting with 2 hits with basically short swords or like daggers, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Plus
okay.
sneak
Yeah,
attack.
basically yeah.
I understand that.
that's
Yeah,
he
if it had
definitely got full
anybody,
sneak attack damage on.
luckily with Jim, do you get one Jim summon per long rest, or is it
No,
something you can
um,
just do?
it's
I think you
it's
have
an
to spend
hour
an
to
hour
cast
summoning
it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta
So
spend
Jim's
an hour to
Jim's
summon
definitely
it.
the best choice for a surprise, like surprise death. Because if it had been
Yeah,
Bongo, I would
yeah,
have been
no.
annoyed. That means we had to wait
Yeah.
a full day.
No,
'Cause I need a long rest.
And that's why I didn't mind too much because like
Yeah.
Jim's expendable, obviously. Like,
Yeah.
but I don't know. It kind of took me by surprise because I was
Yeah.
like, oh well, he has, maybe he would have survived it, but
I kind of want more of that. Not surprise deaths, but I kind of want more of that, like, just like, oh, holy crap. Because I am clearly
Yeah.
not very good at dealing with, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to handle situations. I'm very bad with the commitment thing. So, yeah, I liked that. It definitely exposed my flaws playing, which was helpful. So I can listen back to it and improve how I deal with that, because it wasn't open ended enough that I could just squirrel my way out of it. You didn't you left some openings, but it's not like there were specific openings. You had left specific windows and doors.
You guys
See-
did get some clutch 20s at some really key points.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
goodness, I love those thistle
Oh,
rolls. Like
yeah,
those
for
thistle
sure.
rolls were amazing.
What even was that? I mean, aside from just revenge from last week, where it was like 5, 3,
Yeah.
1, 1,
Well,
1.
My as you can see, like my rolls this week were not great. I finally got that nat 20, but
Yeah.
my rolls have been meh, like not terrible, but like meh, compared to last week where my rolls were 20, 26, 23, 22. Yeah. Can't keep that up all the time. Yeah, Peter, my rolls last week were absolutely
I was
insane.
thinking, when I had decided like how that Thistle and these 2 other prisoners were going to be the prisoners. I was trying to imagine like a couple of different ways the Thistle would end up going with it, and like Jim just going, "Hi, I'm Jim. I'm going to help you escape." It was not one of my
It was not one of the things.
I should have left him invisible. Fuck.
Well, Jim, yeah, I guess once you would establish connection with, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you should have. Well, yeah, you didn't know. Like it looked.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I'm getting
yeah.
across the board. I'm sure all of us are aware for different reasons now that the threat level is way higher than it seems. Like I see, 2 guys outside. If I really need to, like the 3 of us can take 2 guards, but I don't think it's 2 guards.
But there's a full
exactly.
battalion on
Just
the
like
inside.
Thistle could probably take this guy if it was just this guy. But it's maybe not. Like Thistle almost did take this guy. Actually, was Taban helping?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Devon was doing the
'Cause
Lord.
he's
To
a
be fair,
gladiator, right?
Thistle
He's a
didn't
big.
have a weapon.
Yeah, that's true. So the 2 of you took this guy down to 6, and you didn't even have a weapon. Wow, Thistle is
you didn't have a-
terrifying.
Yeah, now Taban definitely did the most of the heavy lifting in terms of the actual
Oh, he's
damage.
Yes, he did.
He is a puncher.
Thistle knew his role. Hold the guy
Yeah.
down and
Yep.
let someone else do the work.
No,
Yeah, no, I kind of like that. I wish I had more. I wish I had more idea of what outcomes would be, but that's literally the point of the game. So shut up, Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I love that you put me in that uncomfortable position. I actually like that because it's like, oh, I want to. It's like this is playing. This is playing to me.
Yeah, exactly. It's the point of the game.
But
is to have.
so I'm just checking with everyone else. Like we do all know. Poor Crom. So Crom is still just gleefully extorting random pickpockets in the in the Grand Souk right now. And
so I suspect Crom has quite a bit of work. Like his hands are quite full.
yeah,
Because like you showed up out of nowhere, some random guy and win the race and like
Yeah.
and beat out
yes.
this fan favorite, right? Like that. So many people like other than the people that Calva was encouraging to bet for you, very few people were betting in your favor.
Yes, yeah,
You know?
exactly. That's what I mean. It's like so Crom is having
There's going to be a lot of
Crom
debts
is
to
in
collect.
he's
So
in
Crom is
like
gonna be busy.
absolutely elated right now. He's having the best afternoon ever. He has no idea
Oh, yeah.
that his little man, his little chaos angel is facing death. I was just actually
But
a
I
small
mean-
part of me for dramatic reasons was kind of hoping Thistle would die just for the sheer that character change that would happen. But even with the 1 HP Thistle is enough for when Crom finds out. I have a feeling like the entire place would just like, no, you killed my little man. He just runs around the place hacking people up. just throw caution to the wind and just run around the
Oh.
place.
Crom goes into a
Yeah.
rage. Suddenly, anyone wearing a Zentarim crest seems to have the head of a minotaur.
Suddenly, yeah, exactly.
Oh, and if we will just put these shackles on you and go.
Yeah.
Let's point you in a direction.
You know what else?
I like.
What also is I really appreciate, Alex, is that this helps kind of streamline where we kind of can keep our focus. Like if we survive this encounter, we know what our next step is. We already have the Taban thing. Jumping on a boat with moving flaming fist troops around the island is, while sounding ideal, I don't think that's going to end up being the thing we do. So I hope it is.
There is lots of ways to skin the jungle of Jolt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're done here. I think it's fair to say,
is-
and if everyone agreed, like, if we survive this, it's like, fuck the Executioner's Run. Let's find that Soulmonger.
Well, I mean, at this point, Thistle is practically doing the Executioner's Run.
Yeah, I think Thistle might rethink his enthusiasm for that.
Yeah.
That last bit you
Um,
said just reminded me of us shoving canoes into we got that like somewhat bag of holding, and like when you pulled things out, there's a chance it pulled out like an animal.
Yeah.
Ah,
And we put the
Oh,
canoes in
no.
there, and so like
Bob,
I
the
had
cursed bag of
Jim-
holding.
that I had Jim
The
like,
cursed
fly
bag of
up
holding.
over. There are some enemies in front of us or something,
Yeah.
so I gave Jim the bag, and he flew up in the air like right over them, and he started pulling shit out, trying to get it like.
It just starts dumping shit all over.
But he ended up like pulling the canoe out.
No.
No. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob had a table, so you
Yeah,
had to
Bob.
roll every time you tried to take something out of Bob. It got a little confusing because the imp was also named Bob.
Right. Bob is the
Anyway,
curse bag. And
every-
yeah.
And anytime you reached in the curse bag of holding, you try to pull something out. You had to roll, and there was a chance. So basically, if you got a 1, I would then roll on a table of things that would come out instead. And I think the first time that this happened, they were in a cave and they literally pulled an elephant out.
Well, you're now no longer moving.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's how
funny.
they discovered it was cursed, because they went to go take something out of the bag of holding, and like suddenly there's an elephant in the cave with them.
Yeah, I think.
And then they tried to weaponize it, but yeah, like you said, Jim flew up high and just tried pulling a bunch of things out, hoping that like an elephant would fall on the enemy.
Just hoping that one of them was an elephant. No. Oh, there goes your canoe.
Yeah, Yeah.
There's lots of ways around, but I'm pretty sure this is our last adventure in the city. There's still lots of things to do here, but given the amount of chaos there is, and nothing to say that we can't storm back here at a much higher level.
Yep. No, it's true.
Yeah, there's nothing saying once you go in the jungle you can't come back to the city.
That's right.
Unless you do something to upset the city so much that they're gonna treat you as prize.
Hi, my name is Thistle, and I'm a registered hex offender.
Did you say registered hex offender?
Yes.
Yep. That's actually, isn't that literally what you're doing with your mild magic stuff? Just random.
I am Moon Knight right now. Random bullshit, go.
Random bullshit. Suddenly flowers. Suddenly ray of sunshine. Oh, ray of sunshine. No.
Oh.
Ray of sunshine. Solar flare to the chest right now.
Yeah. Look, that one was like, ooh, that was a good one to get. The other really good one that I was kind of hoping for is if I get a 1. Each creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's the black one.
You also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
Nice.
So it's a sap.
Basically.
Yeah, nice. That's pretty good.
But I mean, again, some of these are just what the hell, and then later on as I level up, if he survives to level 6.
I'm gonna have to stop being a pussy at some point and realize that Bruce is not afraid of a fight. Like, I'm gonna have to start swinging my fists at some point in this. You can't talk your way out of everything. That's just me.
This is true. But so far, your guys' interactions with the guards being a little more metered, I'm definitely gonna say that's wise.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I'm not suggesting that I should have done that here. I'm just saying that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Metered. Yes. Restrained.
Bruce isn't. Yeah. Bruce does restrained. Maybe not metered, but. Yeah.
Yeah. As I was pulling out
more-
the guards last session, I'm like, man, it would not be outside of Thistle's character for him to disregard his own life and actually fight these guys.
It
But
was.
hey, yes,
I remember
and.
the moment. It was the fourth guy. I remember listening to Greg's voice. It was the fourth guy, and then he kind of went like, and then the last two came out. It really solidified it. But the first three, there was a chance that Thistle would have been like, Anyway, you're all gonna die now.
Pete, for context, as this was happening, so Thistle was fighting this dinosaur / the guy on the back of the dinosaur, and with a little bit of unintentional dramatic rhythm, I was dragging guards from the table onto the map. I was putting the tokens on the map, and it was just at a nice pace. At first, there's 1 or 2, and Thistle was gripping his weapon ready for a fight. And then as I was saying, as about guard 4, and then guard 5, and you could hear the tone in Greg's voice change as because I wasn't describing it. Thistle was talking as I'm dragging guards onto the map.
Yeah, that was the best part. Thistle's just talking, and then there's another guard token, another one, another one, another one.
Yeah.
I got this. I got shit. I got nothing.
I choose life. I think, what was it you said? It's I think surrender is acceptable in some situations or something like that.
I didn't really consider how many guards it was going to take to to actually intimidate Thistle to surrender peacefully. And so the fact that Greg was talking and the fact that I could hear the tone in his voice change, I'm like, oh, okay, this is working.
You now know it's at least 4.
This is how I tell if Thistle is intimidated or not. I just let him keep talking.
Yeah.
Great. This is like the opposite of the Pavlovian bell. It's like,
Yeah.
how many guards does it take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, the answer is minimum 4.
How many zombies do I have to drag on the screen before the party decides to run?
You know what's funny? I think for Bruce it wouldn't be a number. It'd be different. It would be the situation. So, yeah, one competent guard or 100 zombies, it would be the exact same thing if the situation called for. Yeah, that's fair.
Mhm.
So, I just want to know what, because it was a little confusing. I guess we'll figure it out next time. I'll have to go back and listen to what is the most definitive, but I don't know what Kael actually decided. I know Pete, you said a couple times that he's just like flying around looking at stuff, but I have a feeling like you declared some kind of specific location. I'm not sure. I want to make use of it.
Oh,
but-
like right now?
like where Kael is. I think at some point when we were talking, you had declared some specific location, but maybe you just.
I think it was just
retconned
the building itself, around the
Yeah,
building.
okay. Yeah, it definitely wasn't in the building. Like, yeah, no, I know that. So he's just looking around and okay.
Yeah, he'd definitely be able to get a good idea of the layout of the
Yeah,
exterior of the building.
All right. Okay, so
Yeah, like just,
Okay, so
yeah, just like a
for the
thing.
purposes of my preparation for next session, is it correct to assume your intent is to infiltrate this palace?
Well, we know for a fact that's where the rest of the party is, and I'm actually, despite the, wait, no, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it publicly so you guys can all see. Okay. Alex, you know what I was doing there?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I think I have presence of mind enough to forego the reward from the race and burn my. This is more important. So that's. I think Bruce has made up his mind that keeping the troop together is more important than whatever benefits we might get from I was gonna say a warlord. What the fuck? A merchant prince.
Now, that being said, I don't think your rewards are totally off the table if I can just above table for a second. We're breaking into a partied garrison where prisoners are being kept. That may ruffle some feathers with some trade princes, but may cause a boon with others. And we might need to spend some time finding out which one we actually positively affected
Right.
to curry their favor.
Yeah, and I no longer believe, because everyone has claimed extreme neutrality. Like you said, like the Zengerine and the Flaming Fist, they claimed and like they don't talk to each other, and all the merchant princes like, we don't really talk to each other. I don't believe you anymore. I think there's a lot of animosity, and they just have to pretend like there's not. And
Yeah, well,
if we cause an
politics.
upset here, it's going to make them look bad. It might make Xanthi look bad, because if this is her party, then yeah. So it might make this place look bad, and then that would maybe cause maybe we can incite a civil war. Does that sound fun? I think that sounds fun.
They're doing you are aware of at least 2 distinct factions within the city.
Yes, but they both
You know.
claim to not really care what the other does.
Yeah.
They,
And there's
they
still
claim.
a lot you don't know about the city, so there could be more factions.
Yeah.
You don't know the motivations of the factions.
Oh, I am
you know,
convinced
so
still.
depending
I'm
on what
even
happens could
Yeah. I am even more convinced now that there is an underworld, and this Jessamine character is like the head of another whole faction that, like, I need to find out. I may not be going to her party, but I need to find out about this underworld. because they're the ones who
and
are
the-
actually running shit.
And the fact the lieutenant was very adamant that it's like, oh well, we don't have criminals here, because if we had criminals here, then there'd be crime, and
Yeah, and there's
don't
no
have crime.
crime and happy shiny kind of thing. And then he straightens up. It's like,
There is no war in Bossing Say.
yes, there is no war in
Right.
Bossing Say.
No war in Ba Sing
Excellent
Se.
Airbender reference. Thank you.
Meanwhile,
Go
Thistle's
with the Team
Thistle's
Avatar
on the
huddle.
corner-
And you
Thistle's
know
on the
what?
corner going, leaves from the vine.
And you know what? If you never leave the temple, that's true.
True.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So we're about to find ourselves on one side of a. I mean, we've already chosen our side. We already have that. We are on the Flaming Fist side, and we're in with Wakanga. So it depends how many others can be on. If we can get out of this alive, that's great. Man, I really fucking wished we had just gone and got some dinos first. So just one of those, like, put the finger up, it's like, just give us a week and we'll come right back. We just like pop out into the jungle and go wrangle some dinos and
Yeah.
calm down a
Okay.
little bit.
Meanwhile, Thistle gains like 5 levels by just beating up assassins in a garrison.
Well, that's actually an interesting thing. It's like Thistle becomes an NPC because he just turns into like the alpha prisoner while we're gone. We come back and he's just covered in scars. The childlike expression is gone. It's just this grizzled face of like, I've seen some shit. It's the total opposite.
Or even worse, it's the mixture of Rorschach and Paddington Bear.
Yeah.
Thistle literally got shanked in prison.
That's true. He did.
Yeah, he did, but he did not drop no soap.
Yeah.
No,
He did
and
not drop.
I can safely say it does not matter what Thistle's condition at this point. When Crom finds out, he's gonna fuck some shit up. It's gonna be. So if Crom would do it,
Oh.
that's why I have to think. It's like if Crom would have some righteous vengeance, then Bruce at the very least would be justifying a way to find a.
But now, again, as a player, I'm very curious, story-wise, how this is going to change Bruce's perception of Thistle, and how Bruce and Kael and the party are going to come at Thistle to say, look, you have caused us a major consequence that now we are really behind the 8 ball because of your action.
Yeah, I'm going to. Thistle thinks he's been chewed out by Bruce. He will definitely get chewed out by Bruce now. Like you're getting a proper beasting, right? Like you're getting, yeah.
He's gonna act all fatherly and mean, but inside.
No,
he's
I'm
just
gonna
really
go full
scared.
drill sergeant on his ass. Like I'm
exactly.
gonna go captain on
I
him.
mean,
Yeah.
But I'm just a
angry
little
CEO.
baby.
You insubordinate
really-
maggot, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You almost got the whole rest of us killed. You got one of our party killed. Luckily, it's the only one we can get back. But
Jesus
Thistle doesn't need to know that for the purposes of the beasting.
Yeah, Thistle doesn't really
He doesn't
really
need to
He
know
just-
that Jim is replenishable.
Yeah. Well,
And
well,
Bruce
he
would
knows it as
definitely use that
Calva.
leverage.
Yeah. 'Cause
No, as
Thistle
far
still
as
thinks
he-
that Jim is Calva and Calva is Jim.
I will turn
and
that.
Calva has just died.
I will turn that childlike wonder into the fear of the gods. That is. You're gonna see red-eyed Bruce only after we get you to safety, of course. I'm a good captain. I ensure your safety first, and then I show you the wrath of God.
What if I bust myself out of prison?
Okay, good luck. I mean, it's gonna be a while before we get in there. I mean, yeah, I don't know how it's gone. You've been in there, like according to this timeline, you have to have been in there for about an hour.
Yeah, an hour. an hour and I'm laying with 1 HP on the floor going, okay, let's rethink my strategy here.
Yeah, with all the smash cutting,
I
it's
need-
kind of hard to tell exactly where and when what happened.
Yeah.
But
I was
know,
keeping track of it,
um,
kind of like I was
a good, a good
walking
portion of
times is
that
what
would
I
have
was
been Thistle chattering at
Taban. Yeah.
Taban. You know.
Yeah. I was trying to keep in mind walking times. That's why I kept bringing up like how long it's been, like as we
Yeah.
walked across, because we mentioned how long it is to walk places. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
so yeah, okay. So
So,
we know we're going in there next, and we'll just have to see what happens. But
Yeah, so for the
Yeah.
purposes of our timekeeper, Pete, I'd say it's probably about 10 p.m. now.
day 4.
And yeah, day 4.
Is it day 4 or day
so-
5? Pete.
It's day 4.
Oh, it is day 4. Okay.
Yeah, Pete didn't miss any full days. Crom still hasn't missed a full day. So Crom's only been gone since about the start of the dinosaur race. So he's been gone since about noon.
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
Greg.
he's
Did
been gone 10
Gemini
hours.
give you? Sorry, did Gemini give you this response?
It did.
Yeah.
Um,
yeah.
No,
No, there is no equivalent to the Geneva Convention in Dungeons and Dragons.
So I was kind of hoping, and I'll use the joke here, that you would pan and there would be a guard there, and Thistle would start by saying, and in terms of other aliases I've gone by, my uncle would call me a Terrakobold, and my aunt or Aunt Trice would call me and I'm Kremt the Verk. Both are German.
Yeah, Clinton.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess you know what those words mean.
I know Clinton. I don't know the first one. What was the first one again?
A Terrakobold.
Oh, Terracoble. Earth Goblin.
Anger Goblin.
Anger Goblin. Yeah.
Or yeah, so yeah, an over-energetic child that is misbehaved,
Yes.
troublemaker, terror goblin. Sorry,
it's a terror goblin. Yeah, no, it's exactly what you picture. It is the 5-year-old child throwing a tantrum loudly in the middle of the supermarket.
Mhm.
Your uncle called you that. And your
and
aunt
my-
basically
my-
called you a useless piece of shit.
Yes.
Basically.
Yeah. I saw that and I'm like, oh, how am I going to fit that in?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, it's been fun, guys. I'm
Yeah.
gonna sign
It's been
out
great.
there.
I like it. Okay. Thanks, Alex. That was good.
Yeah, that was
Later,
good.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, great
Good game,
game.
guys.
Next time we have
game.
we have Seb back, but who's missing? I think we have one missing next time.
Yeah, the next time it will be me that it will
Yeah,
be
we know
missing.
Kael. Okay. I think I looked at all the dates and it was only one of us at the most was missing over all those dates. So that is promising.
Oh, that's good.
However, the only one, and I need to make sure that I think we have everybody as well, actually, for the 24th of October, whichever one that was. I think it was the 24th.
Mm.
Yeah, 24th of October. That is, I'm doing a Halloween one-off. So that will not
Yes.
be Tomb of Annihilation. That will be
Cool.
yes. And I will be bringing in, so Greg, I haven't asked you this. I'm going to spring this upon you. I'm going to do it live. I want to collaborate with you in co-DMing that one, and I'm going to hope these two guys are available, and Alex and Seb, and 2 more people that you guys don't know would be playing.
Okay.
I should
Sounds
be
good.
available. I don't see why I wouldn't be at this point.
All right. It's
Sarah is making good progress on our punishment game.
the the punishment game might have new context depending how the next session goes too. This might be an in memoriam rather than
Yes. Oh, well, don't worry. I've been keeping her apprised of that. I'm like, hey, how much have you worked on it? A lot. So here's my death saves.
So
Don't you
here's my
dare.
death save. I was gonna write in chat because I saw like Peter posted that picture, and I was gonna write in chat that like if Thistle dies here, as soon as Bruce finds out, I'm gonna be making some rolls. But
Though,
I'm still trying to
How
keep
do
it
you
from
like
you guys
those-
what the rolls mean. But like when I when I have it, you'll just see me roll a D100 randomly, seemingly randomly. It's happened a couple
how do you
times
like those
already.
pictures.
What pictures?
The ones I posted in the in the
Oh,
chat
do you
here.
put some new ones? Oh, okay. I have.
Yeah.
So there's 3 of them.
Oh,
One
yeah.
is the
Yeah. Okay, that's great. Random elf girl. Oh, the strawberries.
Well,
Oh yeah,
the-
the memory. Yeah. Sorry. Now I see the strawberries. Yeah, I remember the memory.
Yep.
Thistle punching guy with the with the magenta eye. Yes. That's so great.
So yeah, I guess we use all their chat GPT credits for the day.
That's worth it. I'm so glad I have like characters saved now. Like to go in and just say, hey, do you remember this guy? I have to ask it if it remembers the character first, though. Say, hey, do you remember this character? It's like, yes, and then it'll describe it. Like, okay, show me the character doing this.
Why can't you just go in through your chat GPT, grab the photo, plunk it back in and say, using this photo as a reference, do the following, and then just
Yeah.
go out what you're doing.
I do, but it tries to copy the photo too much. So,
Okay.
like Thistle, like the photo I have of Thistle has his hammer, so it keeps trying to insert the hammer in, and so I have ChatGPT remembers a description of him rather. So the hammer is optional in the description. So when I have it bring up Thistle, it can now it can remember certain things about him more importantly than other things. It still thinks you're a dwarf though, so I gotta fix the. I still gotta mess around with it, and I'm not happy with Kael, because it keeps giving you like ratty rags, and I put Kael in his monk's robe and then it just messes it up. And the best picture I have of Kael is like he's wearing ratty rags and he's wearing a big giant backpack. And all I asked it to do was like, can we turn that backpack into like a big saddle, like a side bag, and neaten up his clothes a bit? And then it gave me this like really boring. It's literally just a blue jay, and I'm like, come on, man! It's like it lost all its personality in the re-render. So the official Kael. Well, I mean, you guys have seen the group shot, right? Like that is what ChatGPT remembers all of our characters looking like. Yes, I realize Thistle has more to his body. I superimposed Thistle after the fact, so he could be cut off. But
Yeah.
but that was based on a joke as well. ChatGPT legitimately forgot to render Thistle.
I know. It was great.
I literally asked it, I'm like, hey, do you remember all the characters we've saved? And it listed them all off. And then it prompted me, would you like me to show you a group shot of everybody? And I said, yes, give me like a group portrait with everybody except Jim. And it showed everyone except Jim and Thistle.
Yep.
And I said, you forgot Thistle. And it's like, oh, I'm so sorry about that. Let me do it with Thistle. And then it gave me a second one, and it was, because it removes all the character once you try to change the prompt, right? It softens all the lines and gets rid of all the excess. So I'm just like, screw it. So I took Thistle from the second one, I cut him out, and then superimposed him way at the bottom of the first one. And that's how we got that. And I have this little Thistle avatar. Did I send you the little Thistle head by itself, Greg?
Yes.
Yeah. So I have like this little Thistle sus, so it can like peep up from the bottom of your screen and then peep back down. That's good. I also got Grok to animate some photos. I got Thistle standing here laughing to himself holding 2 torches. That's a fun picture. I'll show you guys in chat, because I don't think I posted this one. Boop, boop, boop. Where Where's the image or the video? There it is. There. It's a video.
I love it.
That's good.
That's good. I'm looking forward to these. Episode 5 is going so well. I'm so
Good.
disappointed in every single one of you for not being extremely hyped and obsessed about every little tiny thing that I do. How dare you? How dare you not be obsessed with me? No. But considering it took me, I was really feeling demotivated trying to get episode 4 out, mainly because I made a few mistakes when streaming it the first time.